down to that regional difference, the regional preference and style.
I thought those had a good showing. That they can work on that for the rest of the tournament. I've been quite critical of Dice or they've played in certain tournaments previously, but I thought today they at least had a good structure, something that they could build on. I thought their support line played pretty well. I just want to see them be more involved in what Dice is doing. That would be nice. I did think that Peps were good today, though. They were really, really good. Their decision making with logics at the end of Nepal was critical. They made some DPS substitutions. Nico got a lot of value on Gibraltar in particular, Suna as well. But they just made the key plays at the key moments. There was that one issue where they used the nano boost on point A a little bit early of Gibraltar defense, but the rest of their decision making was spot on. With logics on point, on the last point in Nepal in particular, Ben Best and Alex on that last team fight of Gibraltar, the good graviton surge, the good timing into the backline. That's what won Gibraltar for Team Peps. Just good individual plays.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, Ocean, for us and those at home, this is only the first time we're seeing Dice and Team Peps, but they've already made it to the third round. They've already beaten however many teams, 2 other teams to get here. Team Peps now taking their third victory. Dice only dropping the ball on this third matchup, which means they're still going to be in the losers bracket. They're still in this, and they're still teams worthy of some pretty severe praise, I'd say.
I think Dice will kind of come back. I mean, a lot of the teams we've actually seen in our game so far in the losers bracket, I think will do quite well. Key for them is unlocking, how much value they can get out of their support. And I also thought Infected had a really good game. Really good game today. He's got to show his maturity in those sort of matchups when you're going up against a main tank like Ben Best, who has been at the highest level previously, right? And could still be at the highest level, and some would argue, right?
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Infected showed some good maturity. I want to see good performances out of him coming in the losers bracket. But I think Dice still have a lot of potential. Team Peps moving on as probably as expected. I think I expected a good performance out of Peps today.
Well, folks, we are not quite done. We have a few more games headed your way, but that will be it for Ocean and myself. Ocean, I believe it's going to be Billy and Bullskunk hopping in after us. So, folks, make sure you stick around. They will be right back with more Last Ride Invitational.
The Last Ride tournament was organized in an incredibly short time frame. With the team working around the clock to bring you this broadcast, we thought it was only fitting to show the team in behind-the-scenes action.
So we're going to have 12-hour days, randomized bracket seeding. And did you gamers get the proposal that I sent, about Justice for Infected? For Dice, they're going to have to roll a dice to see what server they get.
Sounds good to me. I don't really care, to be honest. But for the stream, I did want to ask Chase, what the are you doing?
Why the is this kid here again?
You're the one who asked for his help, so...
Yeah, because he has the coin and the money, and I probably shouldn't have asked Catnap.
I mean, we have a literal child working on this now, so...
Yeah, and he doesn't know how to eat ramen. He works at a ramen company and can't use chopsticks.
Not to mention his stupid obsession with rats.
And he can't clean his room. Look at that shit.
I mean, he's too busy to clean, remember? He works in Overwatch League. Oh, wait,
maybe instead of all that time on socials, he could have spent it touching grass.
No feelings were hurt in the making of this video, except for Chase's. He's actually really, really hurt.
Hey everybody, and welcome to another Map 5 podcast interview for the Last Ride tournament. And joining me this time is Kaulo, owner of Susano. Welcome to the broadcast. Kaulo, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
For sure. Thank you for having me. My name's Kaulo. I'm a graphic designer currently for TSM. You might know me from being the owner of Susano, doing graphics for them, or doing graphics for Atlanta Reign more recently as well.
Yeah, I think Overwatch community generally pretty sad to see you step down from that. Hopefully it's bigger and better things for you from here on in. So to the meat of the interview, let's looking back at Overwatch 1 as a whole, we'll have a look and see, maybe you can tell us what your favorite memory or moment was from Overwatch 1.
Probably my favorite moment, and this will be related to a lot of people. It's not a precise moment, but I'd say there was a long stint in roughly about 2019 where there was no open division, and there was just a consistent tier 3 basis, all man strength, Nocturnal, Lunaris, Regen. If you guys remember those names, those were probably the best times in Overwatch, I'd say, for sure. Just 4 months of just constant rivalries, bunch of tournaments. It's just a lot of fun.
Yeah, certainly a long time since we've seen the old man strength comp in rotation, but yeah, lots of good memories from that. And, you know, we're talking about that period in 2019. Overwatch itself has been going on for about 6 years now. What do you think the biggest lesson that either you've learned or you think can be learned from that period is, and how do we apply that to what feels like a new start with Overwatch 2?
Honestly, I think in every aspect of Overwatch, just in the non-competitive and just in a game balancing stance, it's comes down to improvement and adaptation. I think it's safe to say that Overwatch has done a lot of first. You know, we had the first big franchise league in esports. You know, designers, I think we were probably one of the first to do 3D, and obviously GOATs and all just a bunch of adapting and overcoming. And I think together as a whole for the Overwatch community, that's something that is unique to us. You know, you got Call of Duty having the same game every year, so that's probably the biggest, I guess, thing that we've learned throughout our game.
Again, looking ahead a little bit here to Overwatch 2, what are you most looking forward to with this upcoming game?
I mean, honestly, I'm a little intrigued for Overwatch League, or not a little, I mean, a lot. That's probably the coolest thing so far, is just seeing, you know, everyone talks about how 5v5 is going to be so bad and everything like that. And some people are optimistic for it, but I'm more excited just to see how it goes in pro level. Like, obviously, it's going to take some time to get it down to science, right? So I'm sure in the beta and actually playing the game, it will feel like that kind of deathmatch feel. But Overwatch League, I'm excited to see pros play on it, honestly.
Okay, so to round out the interview, everybody is looking forward to new content, obviously. It's been a little while. What's your biggest hope for a new hero outside of what we've already seen for Overwatch 2? Like, if you could pick a mechanic or a character, what would you be looking for?
I don't know. I think a healer character that would be full auto, if that makes sense. So it's something like a soldier, but like a mix of soldier and Ana, but you're shooting your teammates, right? Same kind of deal with Ana, but you're full auto, right? Obviously much less tick. But I think because I don't think there's very many tracking heroes aside from Baptiste, which even some people would argue is a little bit different tracking than so yeah, I think so the support category, just a very hit scan tracking based hero, I think would be kind of cool and interesting.
Okay, well, all eyes forward to Overwatch 2 for the hit scan tracking support character coming up. Yeah, I'd be intrigued to see that as well. But, Carlo, that's the end of this interview. Thank you so much for turning up, and thank you for all the work you've put into the community over the years. And we're going to turn you back now to the rest of the tournament. Thanks, everybody.
money world. And we are back with the Last Ride Invitational. My name's Jeff. I'm here with Billy to guide you through the rest of our day. And, I mean, it's only going to get better from here. This is one heck of a tournament, Billy. I am so happy to be here.
Same here. I mean, it's our adieu to our lovely game that has given so much to us and to the community. But it's all about the players today. And Solaris versus Redbird Esports is our game here today. This is a banger of a matchup. This is going to be main tanks versus main tanks and the support lines. We're also going to be keeping an eye on them as well. Jeff, I can't wait to get into this game. You know, you were just mentioning to me Solaris took a 2-0 victory over Benched for Jake. So that's a pretty stunning result there. But Solaris has had a pretty good offseason in their own right.
Oh, Solaris have been fantastic. They basically won every off-season tournament aside from the Winter Classic. That's the one. The Mayhem one. But they got second in that one. Other than that, all first place through off-season. We're looking at a slightly different roster for them today. But my eye is on this back line, Luke Mino and Rack Attack. Luke Mino, one of, if not the best flex support in all of NAT2 right now. This back line is nasty. It's going to be so fun to watch. And that 2-0 over Bench for Jake, that speaks volumes. I mean, you're talking about a roster that has Hydration, Iron, King, Rocket, Panic, and Juby. And Solaris just took them down. Didn't give them a single map. So they're on fire right now. Redbirds, though, always a team to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. I mean, I had a chance to visit their campus and get to meet a couple of them, a couple of people that, you know, went on to the Overwatch League, mainly
Just a couple.
Just a couple. I mean, it was a lot of fun meeting them, getting a chance to meet Weeds in person, and meeting a lot of the people there, including Captain Kirk, their esports director. So I have a personal vested interest in the Redbirds, but, you know, I think this is gonna be one of the best matches of the day. I'm looking at Gig versus Mikey. Personally, main tank battle is going to be absolutely stellar all day long. They're very well versed across all the main tanks, so we will see what we will see between them. And then we also have the reunification of Luke Mino and Rack Attack in the support, and I just could not be happier to see these two playing together once again.
I mean, you got Solaris with that Rack Pack buff. I mean, it's hard to deny that. It's a pretty undeniable buff coming through from the Rack Attack family. And, you know, not to mention Rack Attack's pretty darn good main support in their own right. So, you know, skills aside, I want to go back to that Mikey and Gig matchup. This is when we saw a little bit in OWCC. Mikey looked phenomenal for Maryville, particularly on the Orisa. I don't know if we'll get that here, but it was such a standout performance. And then Gig, you know, a legend in the seat. I mean, has played at every tier, done really well, and This main tank matchup is certainly going to be the start of our focus, at least from the beginning. DPS lines are great. Everybody on both of these squads super talented, but it's all going to start with the main tanks and how much space can they provide, how much dominance can they assert early, and start setting the tone, start setting the tempo for this matchup today.
You know, and I mean, going back to OWCC, I mean, I'm a hometown boy, and Maryville is about 3 hours northeast of me, and they're getting their own new esports stadium here built not too far in the future. So, I mean, there's a lot of pride here for me, not only because I got to meet a lot of the Redbirds, but also because, you know, we got to see Maryville take the championship. And I mean, for the Show Me state, it's huge here in the Midwest, seeing something like that go down. So I can't tell you how impressed I am with everybody here in this lobby. I mean, it's a great send off for us. It's a huge first game for us. I cannot wait. I'm literally sitting on like tenting hooks right now, just like ready to go. I've kind of got the jitters going on. I'm feeling it in my bones. I think we're going to have a fantastic set here.
Yeah, friends, y'all are in for a treat. This is bound to be a good one. I say a great one. And that esports stadium, that looks so gorgeous. From the artist renderings and everything that's been released, that stadium is going to be phenomenal. And it's an esports stadium paving the way to where they can have traditional sports kind of also. So it's awesome to see Illinois State University, or excuse me, to see Maryville, coming through with that esports taking the forefront. You know, it's not traditional sports taking the forefront. It's esports taking the forefront and creating that home. Redbirds, obviously a pioneer in the collegiate scene as well. What they've been able to put together has done strides for this community and really paving the way for something strong. Going into Overwatch 2, going into the 2022 Tier 2 contender season, and bringing collegiate really into the fold in this path to pro. Redbirds proven to the world that you can pick up great talent and really make a big splash across the entire scene.
Yeah, I mean, having a chance to talk with Flutie, you know, on multiple occasions, we've had, you know, conversations with her and her being able to go back to her alma mater and build up the esports program there and being able to do all that she has done for them. I mean, their gaming lab was absolutely top notch. I was so impressed with the program there, and David Kirk there, obviously, you know, as their director, having a chance to talk with them. I mean, it's all centered around the gamers there. And now I hear, you know, there might be another facility coming up in the future for Redbird Esports. So, man, I mean, esports is really starting to take off here in the Midwest. I know that you're down in Texas and you're a whole other country, but here in the Midwest, I mean, it is just fantastic. Just seeing all these teams blossom up, you know, not only here, but also in Kansas. Wichita State has a burgeoning esports program going on as well, not to be outdone as well. University of Missouri has a pretty robust community of gamers as well. So things are starting to really ramp up here, especially in the Show Me State. I cannot wait to see this new stadium when it comes through. I think they're calling it a convention center. But I mean, looking at it, they're looking to house 6,000 people in it, and it's supposed to be like 150,000 square feet. It's supposed to be in the northwest part of St. Louis County. For those that are aware of it, it's kind of an unincorporated area. It's kind of a burgeoning area where a lot of the cityites are going out there. And so, yeah, I mean, we're going to see, you know, a lot of growth there, and esports leading the way. You couldn't make a dream bigger than this right now.
Well, and both of our teams dreaming big here. We are headed into winners round 4. Just if you got your command bracket in chat, you can follow along at home. And this is still in a 1-2 format. Higher seed picking our first map. And Billy, well, it looks like we're going to Ilios to start things off.
Boy, Ilios, I mean, we're going to see some different compositions coming through here. I definitely expect to see both Gig and Mikey coming through on the ball comps here, especially on Well and on Lighthouse. Ruins, obviously, bringing its own set of circumstances to itself, but we'll see. We'll see what they got coming out the gate as we head in to said Ilios. We'll see what map we're going to get started out on here first, Jeff, but, I mean, we are in for a treat. This is going to be such a fantastic series. We're getting treated to the best of the best, and we're going to start on Well. So definitely ball comps here. You might run the double shield if you're feeling kind of spicy about it, but we'll see what Redbirds and Solaris show us from the gate. And Gig might be showing us a little bit of the Orisa there, and that's going to keep a lot of these players in check, especially with Halt. The Orisa reworks coming into Overwatch 2. I'm very excited to see how my girl is going to be. Donkey Horse Supremacy still rules the world, but Solaris showing us a little bit of higher mobility and a little bit of greediness in the back line with the Zenyatta, Jeff. So it's a difference of opinions here. We'll see how it works out.
So I'm going to highlight one player, so you'll see more on 3 playing off tank for Solaris right now. That is Fried Wiener, making their return to the competitive scene. So definitely a player we'll keep an eye out. Moving Fish is React as well, I believe. So off tank's going to incognito here for this opening match, as we see Redbirds immediately move in to take Cage. Got the shield down. And are already progressing across. First pick going on to Mikey. And the tip of the spear has been broken off. And Solaris looking a little dull on this attack. It's going to be first cap going to Redbirds.
Yeah, Redbirds taking position there in small room. And just, you know, the flashbang from Vision is what really set that up. Taking the main tank, taking the disruption out of it. And now it's all about how Solaris get back onto the point to start challenging it. You know, Redbirds looking at this small room here. You know, letting the pressure come to them. Definitely going to be looking for Mikey as their first point of interest.
What's a free kill? My goodness! Redbirds just give away the point now through this entire fight. It's going to be Solaris who are building up percentage. as they look to combine the forces of Dovetree and Mikey into that corner to try to find a pick out rid of the pested turret first. Mikey in over the top, big stun, but Mikey eats all of that damage, and the Ant Matrix was keeping everybody else from Solaris at bay. Dove still trying to pepper it down, and the flip went through again, back and forth. I don't think I've ever seen two teams just giving the point back and forth to each other. These are very generous teams right now. You love to see it. Dove being generous with the shots, too. Here comes Tree over the top. Drops in the dupe as the Zenyatta, throws in the Transcendence as well. And Solaris are going to use that to just mow over what remained of Redbird Esports.
Yeah, Duplicate really opened up the point for them, and Tree just getting full value out of it. So they're going to wait, let that roll out. And now they'll start setting up their defense, coming in for Redbirds. Redbirds definitely having the lion's share of ultimates coming in here, but you know, a little slow composition. I'm not sure how they're going to get on the point, especially with the poke coming from Tree.
But slow and steady. I think they say it wins the race. We'll see if this is indicative of that. And yeah, that was a nice follow-up onto that pile driver, and Gig immediately goes down, which means Redbirds are trying to retreat. Solaris in pursuit. Have a couple ults to work with. They want to, yet the mines are going to go ahead and come out. It's separating Vision from the pack. Oh, and Vision gets knocked into the mines. And this is Redbirds just desperately trying to get out with anything they can. Solaris are building ult percentage with each and every one of these kills.
Yep, and I mean, there's the res coming through for Tree as well, so you're going to have a full 6 there. And you're seeing a lot of these kills being facilitated by the Discord of Luke Mino. So Rack-Pack and Luke Mino definitely showing that they have lost none of their chemistry together. Dove has really been a standout here as well, putting a lot of this work in with the self-destruct, or with the dynamite. And Bob, God, there we go again, following up onto that Discord order.
Oh, Dove is hot right now. Seemingly can't miss. Molten Core, we're going to get Rally as well as the Self-Destruct, all trying to find purchase, all trying to find some way to get Redbirds onto this objective. Looping around, Mikey goes in to deny the finishing percentage, but RuPaul's going to finish him off with a nice supercharger Ant Matrix combo. That's a lot of damage coming out. Oh no! And Dove threw Bomb right off the edge. Still, Dove is able to land some shots. It's a back and forth as Redbird strike back. And the supercharger serving him very well. Max value from that, with RuPaul coming up with 3 kills in that fight.
Third of the Mac, indeed there, but it is 99%, so definitely last fight territory right now. Moving Fish getting the final blow there on Dove. So nothing in the bank right now for either team. Liar coming up closest right now with Rally, so that's a lot of staying power into these fights for Redbirds. Now it's all about Mikey getting behind the line, disrupting their backline, and allowing the rest of his team to get on the point.
It's coming up on those mines as well. Another Bob available for Dove here shortly. Not a lot for Rivers to defend with, but the Rally could be the ticket. Oh, Mikey's stunned out before they can ball through the enemy team. Beautiful stun coming out of Liar. And now the Rally is going to get unleashed here soon. I have no doubt. I can feel it in my bones, Billy. They're about to throw on this extra armor and make life exceedingly difficult here for Solaris. We're approaching final fight territory. 85% on the clock here for Redbirds. And once again, Mikey just cannot get in to start this thing off. Tree does find a kill, so it's a +1 to Solaris right now, despite Mikey's inability to really spearhead the charge. Mino circling around, trying to finish it off as the focusing beam comes in over the top. Somehow Mikey and company are still in this. Eventually Mikey does go down. Oh! Kills. Nice stick from Echo, and Dove is out of the fight as well. That's the one that Redbirds needed to find, and with the supercharger at their back, the War Drums are going to escort the Redbirds into our first sub-map victory.
Man, back and forth action, and really what Redbirds did the best there is just absorb the energy. They made Mikey their focus with the CC, and Mikey just never really got a purchase. After they flipped that point for the 3rd time, they just never had a chance, Jeff, to unleash the power of the Wrecking Ball, the halts, the shield bash, the flail, everything going in Redbird's favor there in the end, and they secure well. So now Redbirds swapping over. Gig bringing out Wrecking Ball of their own. We're going to have an aerial battle here. We'll see what RuPaul and Liar decide to do, because Raktek and Luke Mino are showing us a little bit greediness there. We're going to see the Simstrat come out from Solaris, rock and roll in their tank department.
We'll see if this seems hold. I anticipate the Tracer swap, yep, for both teams. So the only difference being that off-tank role. I'm enjoying this main tank off-tank synergy that we're getting today. One of the things that we will be saying goodbye to, but for now we get to enjoy it. It's the Sigma from Fried Wiener. Moron on your screen. You'll provide a lot of additional damage and frontline presence. Looks like Solar's just kind of moving into that cage area with Redbirds circling up to the high ground, looking for a way to poke down and maybe find an opening pick to start this off. Getting on the point, but gets sent packing. And nobody's got control just yet.
Nope, and it's all about the damage coming through, and there we go, Fried Wiener there picking up 2.
That's Sigma.
And yeah, that's absolutely going to go through, and they're going to capture the first point here. Percentage starting to climb up, and look at Tree on the Tracer right now, almost 70% to those initial mines or pulse bomb, and yeah, Vision, nice little kill there. No res available, so this might be a chance for them to start to ingress on this point. Want to see how we're dealing in the Zenyatta department, and they're very close in their Transcendence. Gig huge knocks Mikey off the map.
That's a great start, and Gig already on the objective is going to force Solaris to come challenge, unless they give it the point up for free. Indeed, and Tree gets immediately taken off, who was the one trying to hold it down, so the point does flip. Fried Wiener able to pick up 1, at least get the D-Mech. But they're going to fall back and reset while Redbird starts to gain a little bit on the board.
Yeah, they've got the mines as well too. So, man, Gig showing so much prowess on the wrecking ball right there. There's a triple coming out from Solaris. So, oh, this is going to be a flip indeed.
Oh, and the kill on the RuPaul, which means Luke Mino has got the first Transcendence. Not that they're going to need it on this attack. RuPaul's going to finish it off right there afterwards. These teams are looking dead even so far in this map.
There absolutely are, but there's a 6-pack of ultimates coming out for Solaris, so Redbirds are going to have their work cut out for them getting onto this point. Moving Fish losing the Diva and coming in with more damage, answering that Sigma themselves.
Mikey's little mines. Oh no, inside the stairwell. Moving Fish after swapping to the Sigma just cannot get anything done. RuPaul has to Transcendence just to get out of there and escape those mines, but Redbird's already looking a little wounded and are just gonna have to just take those bruises back off and retreat for another fight. Mikey doing them dirty before they can even get into the engagement.
I mean, Solaris worked the pincer movement perfectly there, catching Echo out, and now Gravitic Flux coming out, big damage potential.
And there's no Transcendence to counter it, and Moving Fish goes down early again, just cannot play the game. Tree trying to get that final blow, does eventually take Paul down. And Redbird now struggling with started off in very much a back and forth. Solaris are starting to run away with the sub-map, looking to send us to map number 3 to take us on over to Ruins. They just have to hold on for another 12 seconds.
Yeah, they've got the Transcendence to hold them through it too, so I mean, there are entry possibilities here for Redbirds. It's going to have to be Gig throwing out them mines, seeing what they can pick up out of it.
Bob coming out from Vision to start things off. Liar with the rally. It prompts an early Transcendence out of Luke Mino. And here comes the rest of Redbirds into the pack once that Bob is done. Oh, that's a nice rocket. Fried Wiener's in a lot of trouble. Mikey not faring much better. And it looks like Redbirds have successfully stolen this thing back, but they've got to be perfect from here on in.
They absolutely do. Gig getting a nice knockoff there and taking care of all the members there. Tracer battle won by Echo that time, and yeah, the cleanup kills have come through. But Bob is a great initiation tool to really disrupt Solaris as Redbirds try to defend this point. RuPaul, though, pretty close to Transcendence, so they're going to have a lot of staying power. As we just saw Solaris, but it didn't really work in their favor, did it, Jeff?
No, I'm afraid it did not. But, you know, this set of mines could. Last time, Mikey had a brilliant set of mines that just ended the fight super early. And opening pick for Fried Wiener. Good start as Dove launches the Bob onto the objective. This is going to turn some heads while the rest of the team moves in. Rack's able to pick up 1. Tree in here with the pulse bomb ready to go. Ripple drops the Transcendence, and everybody just staring at the Zenyatta, waiting for that to fade. You can see Tree just zooming in on it with the Discord orb, finds that pick, beautiful headshot, lands the stick as well. Oh my goodness, Solaris will send us on over to Ruins as soon as they clean up Gig on this point. Oh man, we're 2 sub-mats in, and this is already living up to the billing.
Oh my god, that is just fantastic work out of there. And I thought the stick was probably one of the best marks there coming out of Tree showing their wares once again. I mean, you choose your point there, Jeff, Who do you want to focus on? I mean, we can focus on every single one of these gamers, and that's what we're here for. Players showing up and showing out today. Now, Redbirds, kind of on the back foot there. They kind of got diffed a little bit. I think, you know, Mikey and Fred Wiener, they're in the tank department, really setting up shop, being able to deny the pressure coming in. You're seeing the tandem duo of Dove and Tree really taking those 1v1 battles. We did see Echo win a couple of them, but, you know, in the interim, the rest of the team just absolutely slaying it. So, Redbirds and Solaris now bringing it on. Looking at a little bit of Sombra Tracer action out of Solaris, and then the Bob potential still coming in from Vision.
We're still getting the Wrecking Ball matchup between Gig and Mikey as well. Mikey able to win that one out. Dove is going to control Mega. That's huge. What a great hack. And that just creates so much map control here for Solaris. A little bit of a Tracer duel on point. Backup shows up for Tree. Ends up just kind of retreating to their corner, but Solaris, utilizing that map control, have moved on to the objective and are in a prime position to take it away. It's now up to Redbirds to move on and evict Solaris from this point. Tree moving into the back line, trying to keep that from happening. Nice protection from Liar, means Tree can't find much purchase. Here comes Dove in from the other side, but Liar's head on a swivel. Mikey's the one who moves in and finally gets that kill, but it's too little too late, as Redbirds had the quicker attack, the more successful dive onto the back line, and there's no more supports left for Solaris. Their time is limited on this point without any sustain, and Redbirds right now, well, they're the ones in the driver's seat to take this first control.
Yeah, they back out, you know, a little bit of a disengage, maybe not so much, but, you know, there's the trade once again. I think right now, you know, if Dove gets the value that they do out of this Sombra, Gig's life is going to be absolute hell. So you got to watch out for those manual hacks. Make sure that you've got the recognition coming in.
Oh, the Discord Orb as well. Everything on to Gig, and they did not last long at all. There's Bob invested onto the point. No, Vision's trying to bring this back. Despite losing Gig early, Vision's able to pick up 2 priority picks, and once again, the backline of Solaris falls.
Yep, and I mean, that was all about the rally being picked up there from Liar. You still see the armor there posted up, but next fight, EMP, you've got a lot to work with there. And, yeah, we'll see a long stagger there on the Fried Wiener. But EMP definitely should win you this next fight. And you got Pulse Bomb as well. Oh my gosh, RuPaul is just being absolutely assassinated by Dove.
It's an ideal start. Now there's no way that RuPaul's going to build up to this Transcendence. Tree goes down before the EMP comes out, though. Still, a +1 to Solaris with that kill. Dove does not have the opportunity to pull the trigger on the EMP just yet. Self-destruct, trying to bring it back. Does find Luke Mino, and the Transcendence goes with it. Echo able to land the Pulse Bomb, and the EMP comes in. Is there enough reinforcements to follow it up? Mikey is able to get 1, but that's going to be all before dropping mines onto the objective. And Redbirds are still in control at this point. This was the engagement Solaris needed to win. Tree might just make it happen for him. Finds 2. Then just has to run away as there's just not enough reinforcements to sustain. Fried Wiener's able to get 1 as well. Solaris aren't quite done with this fight, Billy.
They're not done with it all. I mean, mine's finally gone. That'll be the flip there at 88%. So 1 fight territory here for Solaris, and they've got Transcendence at their back. Tree has been putting the pressure on Jeff with this Tracer, and I mean, 1 good stick, and you're going to take out the back line of Redbirds.
He's looking for it. Once that brig would be the ideal target. Many will have onto Echo. That might do it. The Pulse Bomb goes wide, but now Lumina with the Transcendence to come in and try to follow it up. Ripple goes down, as does Liar. There's no more supports left standing here for Redbirds. Overextending, Solaris get punished a little bit, though, and have left room for Redbirds to try to get back into it, but Mikey does win out that 1v1 against Vision and limits the amount of damage they can do.
I mean, that's just a beautiful engagement there from Solaris. They let the pressure come in. You know, even though Tree did miss with the Pulse, Luke Mino's Transcendence keeping him nice and topped off. Now, we're looking for Echo. Can you get a stick with this next Pulse Bomb?
Oh, Tree's gonna take out Moving Fish before the fight. A great start. Discord Orb onto the brig. Tree finds another one. Tree is absolutely on fire right now. Mikey goes down, but at this point, given what I'm seeing, I'm not sure Tree even needs the Wrecking Ball engaged to make this happen. The work has been enough to send them back. Now Redbird's going to come in with a quick re-engage. Dove haunting him from the back, just stalking, waiting for the right opportunity to pull this EMP. Ripple not even close to a Transcendence, and everybody's in a tiny room. Rally comes out first. Dub looking for room to make the attack, but it's got to be quick about it. Onto the objective, go Redbirds, and 5 of them get EMP'd. We got the pulse landing, and Gig is going to be out of this fight, while Fried Wiener is able to gobble up one of their own. Transcendence out from Luke Mino, Rally as well, and one fight win here will give the map over to Solaris. Mine's out from Mikey to try to make that happen, and Redbirds have to retreat into the U, and it is just a death sentence waiting to happen, corralled into their own demise. Redbirds fall as a beautifully executed final fight from Solaris will give them this map.
I mean, they got Bob on the point. That's gone. Mine's on the point. That's going to be gone. Nothing doing there. That is a 2-1 win here. And Ilios Solaris takes your 1-0 lead here in our first 2. But man, it has been back and forth. The DPS duo for Solaris absolutely cracked right now. Redbirds did not have an answer for the Sombra Tracer combo. And you see it time and time again. Those Discord orbs from Luke Mino just securing it in the end for a lot of these kills. So, I mean, Luke Mino definitely showing all the wares there. The Rack Attack Luke Mino dynasty is back here for everybody's enjoyment, and we are just along for the ride.
And what a ride it is. And I think you mean 3 DPS there, my friend, because Luke Mino was doing work. Luke Mino was doing so much work, was beating Ripple to those Transcendences every single time. Almost, 50% ahead there by that final fight, which is just a monstrous gap between 2 Zenyatas. So that was not only do you have Devontree to worry about, but you've got Luke Mino in that back line putting down so much hurt.
Yeah, and I mean it was the Sombra factor. Poor Rupel wasn't even allowed to play the game there on Ruins. So I mean, I always like to go for a wrecking ball myself for the hacks, taking away the mobility, taking away the adaptive shields, but it was the Rupel factor being taken out and losing the Discord orb, and that's what really facilitated Luke Mino being able to drop not only their own Discord orbs, but those volleys, and you saw it time and time again. It was such a beautifully constructed win there for them. So, it's a loser pick, and we're going to head over to Havana, and I tell you what, I'm going to pull it out of my hat and say that we're going to see a steady diet of not only Ashe, but also the Tracer working as well. You want to have not only the diving ability, but also the long-range damage. Bob is so key here, being able to hold space or, clear a point as needed. So, man, I mean, we might see the double shield come out from Redbird Esports. Gig loves the Orisa. You might see double shield even come out here. We're just gonna have to see what the teams will bring out here. But man, Redbird Esports on the back foot right now. But I think that Havana is definitely going to be a point where they make their line in the sand and say, "You shall not pass."
Well, and the Tracer Sombra duo not quite as viable. Although, I mean, Dove was popping off on the Ashe as well. So there's that to be concerned with. I will say, though, I mean, if Redbirds need to get back into this, they need to start dictating the pace. I feel like Solaris was the one kind of setting the tempo throughout that entire, the second 2 sub-maps, from Lighthouse and Ruins. They were the ones who seemed to be taking the initiative and really attacking first. So I think I want to see Redbirds try to flip that around if they want to send us to that map 3.
Yep, and I mean, Liar was proactive with the rallies that we saw come out. So, I think that they really, I think if they build on the back of that and really engage on the back of said rally that they had, I think they would have been a little bit more aggressive going into it. But Redbirds going a little bit Ice Queen here. So we're going to be looking to see pretty much a close hold here.
Yeah.
Time wasting, always a beautiful thing here on Havana. Give yourself extra fights. Solaris, though, pulling out what I thought the Gig was going to pull out. They're pulling out double shield and rack attack, moving over to the Zenyatta. So damage, healing, immortality, they're going to have a lot of fun here.
I always feel like this is such a risky move from a defense. The first fight means so much. If Solaris can take this down early, they can give themselves a real advantage in the ult economy and start snowballing into the distillery and to the rest of the map. Good wall, though. Nice rock coming out from Fried Wiener. Protects Mikey from that great wall coming out from Echo to split him off. +1 over to Redbirds right now. Mikey on top of the wall, gets frozen up, dropped down, has to fortify back up, and another good rock from Fried Wiener denies the pursuit from Gig. So Solaris are hanging on by the skin of their teeth at the moment. Tree's gonna make a swap, but now they have an Ant Matrix to deal with. Oh no, at that moment, Lumino was way out of position, gets punished, and a clean fight win now for Redbirds.
I mean, that's almost a minute off the clock now, Jeff. So you're building up to ultimates, though. I think, you know, Dove coming out with the Deadeye, that's going to be a good initiator. It's going to break some shields. Definitely going to pull resources out, but the Ant Matrix might get him out of this wall.
Wall to temporarily divide the Ant Matrix, but Gig still faces the brunt of the damage. Blizzard comes out, but the Deadeye does pick up one. The Blizzard is there to punish. Vision's able to get one, but each of these kills are going to favor Solaris right now, even though we still see Vision and Liar down here putting some hurt. It's just building up some more charge, buying that much more time. Solaris eventually will get this card on the road.
They do, and Tree, with the tree trunks, taking Liar out there for any kind of stall ability. But there are some real weapons here for Redbird coming into this next fight. I think you hold Sound Barrier or the Gravitic Flux, Rack Attack. They can really push point. If they decide to go on tempo with said Transcendence, that might be exactly what they need.
But this is that kind of proactive movement I was talking about from Redbirds, and they're showing it here. Using this Photon Barrier to start the fight and move on to the objective. Now Solaris have to drop this Supercharger just to regain some space. Frywiener looking for a place to throw down this Gravitic Flux. And Liar holding on to that Sound Barrier. If they can get it out, oh, even get Liar down! Now, Frywiener should be able to move in. Oh, but Tree's just going to kill everybody. Tree picks up 3 before finally falling. What a play, and they get to hold on to the Gravitic Flux.
But there's still going to be a chance for them to re-engage. So they're going to get a total of 3 or 4 fights here. Yeah. And, you know, they haven't let loose with this Gravitic Flux yet, so Liar has the perfect opportunity for them to re-engage. Little under 90 seconds here, Jeff. This is going to be all to play for.
Oh, this stuff's about to be bad. Over the top, nice positioning from Frywiener. Gets out of the way. But Rack goes down, holding the Transcendence. And Solaris are staring down the barrel of double damage, courtesy of Rupel's Ant Matrix. Now having to back up, they're kind of split. They've gone into a 2-3 formation. Redbirds are just going to chase down the 2. Dove tried to Deadeye him as they approach, but gets taken out immediately. Redbirds have invested everything, and you still have Tree here throwing down the arrows. Is dealt with eventually by React. And Redbirds look like they may have this. Rack is going to go ahead and invest this Transcendence. Huge play! Trying to swing this back in. Mikey caught it. No more fortify to protect from the Blizzard. And there's still lots of defending people standing from Redbirds to fend off what remains of Solaris' ranks.
Yeah, and Rupel has another Amp Matrix ready to go, so that's going to be double damage once again. They're going to hit invest at 30 seconds left, Jeff.
And back into the corner goes Mikey. Liar comes through and picks up a pair. A bloodthirsty Lucio already halfway to another Sound Barrier with 20 seconds to go.
I mean, and they've got Dragon Strike ready to go. Tree's going to have to let loose this Dove, swapping over to the Tracer to get back and contest this point. There's too much in the tank, I think, for Redbirds. Gig might even get another Shatter here in this next fight.
82% to it. Mikey, what's on this Supercharger? Dove is going to go in, starts the overtime. Dove runs away to the top corner, draws some people with it, and drops into the back line. Supercharger from the front, Dragons unleashed as well. Tree trying to follow up on that and hit the scrambling members of Redbirds as they search for cover, while also dealing with Echo behind them. So far, Solaris are hanging on, but they spent almost everything. Ant Matrix now out. Hoping they can get some value with that. The Gravitic Flux online. Frywiener to get that there, but Liar has the Sound Barrier as well. Ant Matrix help from the defense is not going to be enough, and the kills start pouring through. Solaris control this point and make their way into the distillery.
Oh, but it took them all that time, and they had to really empty out the ult bank there. So Solaris coming into this next fight here in the distillery. Tree getting a little bit of anxious there and getting a little bit extra forward motion. So yeah, they're going to actually take a lot more space than I think what Redbirds really wants them to do. We'll see what Redbirds have up their sleeve. They're actually going to go in on top. A nice stick from Dove, but it doesn't take him out.
It hit the Diva, who is getting topped off. Moving Fist still low, and they're still trying to pressure it down, but the healing is just too good. So the focus goes on to Gig and Vision, both of which go down. Movie Vision is going to throw out that self-destruct to try to buy some time, but it's still an advantage to Solaris on this point, and Rack Attack has this rally in the pocket ready to go to help close it out. Liar falls while Rack Attack is trying to punish Echo. Echo's one. It's the immortality field from Rupel. Team really keeping him in it, but it doesn't last long enough, and Solaris, the tenacity rewarded as they're going to pick up that win.
I mean, it's the extra damage that's coming through from Moron or from Fred Wiener that's really been dictating these plays. You're seeing the Hyperspheres come out left and right, the stuns. Also, a lot for Redbirds to contend with, Jeff. So, what am I looking for right now? I mean, Gig's got to start, setting up the forward motion. They've got to start taking space because Rack Attack has this rally to go, and they're going to fly behind him and see what they can get.
Jack tried to drop in. Throws it up. Moore wasn't in trouble, forced off the immortality field, but now has the gravitic flux to respond. Is able to get a couple with that. The follow-up is good. Not even that photon barrier is enough to protect Redbird Esports. And point B, going to Solaris as they get this door open and make their way towards the fortress.
I mean, Fred Wiener do a protect there, and yeah, really facilitated taking a point B there. So, Redbirds, I mean, are you going to swap off of the symmetry here? It's not really getting the value that you need. And, with 4 ultimates coming into this next fight for Solaris, I mean, space is at a premium. That's what I'm really looking at here, is that the space of being taken by Solaris is just not being counteracted.
No, and Echo has to use the wall just to protect from Tree's Hanzo. It's not ideal. It just kind of buys a little bit of time, but you don't get to section anybody off. It's not max value from the wall. Now in a tiny room, Redbirds have to run quickly because there are dragons heading their way. Nice eat onto Dove's Pulse Bomb. That's a start. Echo gets this Blizzard up. That's going to find at least one of the tanks, and Fried Winter goes down. Frozen up. More kills come through, but the trades are there. Rack Attack! What? Crashes down, too. Oh, my goodness. Solaris bounced back in a big way. There's only 3 of them remaining, but they win that engagement.
Hungry Hippo is Rack Attack on this Brig and got full value out of it. Now the Rock and Roll comp, Mikey trying to get back into this point in a hurry and trying to get this into the finish here with time. Oh my word. Dragon Strike available as well. Eat!
Oh, a nice eat. And this was already Redbird's fight to lose. The Shatter immediately kills Mikey. Ant Matrix up. And Redbirds get to win this fight and hold on to Sound Barrier. Discipline play from them and a quick fight win.
Well, I mean, they've got Photon Barrier. They've got the Sound Barrier as well. So, Dove, this has got to be the stick of a century here for you. And Leader is having a dancing party here, and that's probably not going to help them out in this upcoming fight.
Oh, it was fun to watch, but unfortunately, with only 20 seconds remaining, that's a little bit ill-timed for Fried Wiener to go down. Dove, nice kill, start things off. Moving in, looking for a place to drop this pulse bomb. Going up to the high ground, eyes on supports. Doesn't like what they see there, has to recall out. Wall's gonna split up one, but Tree's able to find Rupel in the back. So Sustain absent, Liar has to drop this Sound Barrier to keep this overtime fight going for the defense. Dove is gonna drop in that pulse. That doesn't get as much value as they want, but eventually Echo will fall. And Redbirds are looking a little disheveled at this point. Solaris are starting to clean up on the back of this fight. And they've got a Gravitic Flux to close it out with. Dove there to capitalize on it. Final kills coming through. And Solaris in the overtime have 5 players left on this point. Dragons over the top in celebration of picking up all 3 points on Havana.
Yeah, they do it in overtime, but I mean, they got it in the end. So, the first point hold, not withstanding, Jeff. Redbirds really never got their act back together once we entered the distillery, and it just kind of snowballed from there. So Redbirds definitely have their work cut out for them here. We're seeing this time, it was a DPS diff a little bit on Ilios. This time, it was all about the space that Mikey and Moron took there on their attack. So will we see the double shield defense come out from Solaris again? Tree and Dove definitely not strangers to the kill feed there, but we'll see what they're able to bring into this defensive stand. Yep, we're gonna see it once again. Double shield defense. I'm really intrigued by what Solaris is going to bring out as far as their DPS. Oh, they're going to bring out a little bit of double sniper action. So we're looking for heads here.
And I mean, there's just so much range to work with. All of this makes a lot of sense on paper. And Mikey, just so darn good at the Orisa. Ridiculous how good Mikey is on the battle cattle. The donkey horse, if you would. Loving the reworks that we're seeing from that hero going into Overwatch 2, but for right now, it is double shield. It's tried and true. And Solaris looking to close this thing out right here and now.
I mean, it's so fantastic, and I'm ready to see what Dove can do here, because we've seen Dove in a couple of clips on Twitter, what they can do with Widowmaker. So definitely going to be having a little bit of issues working through this double shield. And there we go. Early pick out of Echo.
Yeah, in this mirror matchup, it's Echo who draws first blood. Oh, Vision able to get the other. Nice work coming out of the double snipers from Redbirds. And look at everything that they have claimed on the back of it.
I mean, this is fantastic opening for them, and we'll see Redbirds start to really build the pressure going in. Nice use of the kinetic breast there to get a little bit of extra shielding, but yeah, Echo definitely is owning this in the double sniper comp. We want to see him come out. Oh my god, I thought that was a headshot for sure.
A little sniper duel, they know where each other's at. Shot onto the brig, and it's actually Mikey who falls first. So Redbird looking good on this attack already. Tree first to ult, does launch the dragons, but then gets their head taken clean off by Vision. Immortality filled up trying to protect what is left of Solaris' defense, but it's not going to last long, and Redbird's moving to the distillery with lots of time.
Oh, 520 going in there, and I mean, they're looking pretty healthy going through it as well. Oh my gosh. Get out of there, Lukemito. You're in the crosshairs. I didn't find the joy out of it, but nice pull there from Gig. You know, we talk about Mikey's, Orisa. Well, Gig is pretty darn good at the donkey horse as well.
No doubt, no doubt. And those pulls are everything. Getting good pulls means a lot. Getting good shots means a lot, too. Echo lands it again. Vision does it again. Puts the headshot down onto more on 3. And this DPS duo fired up. Echo and Vision, they want that map 3. They want it bad.
They absolutely do it. I mean, if they can do it with time, I mean, that's going to be even more to their favor. So we'll see what they can get out of it. Dove popping the infrasights and oh my god, Dove! Love to see it.
Felt that in my soul. Beautiful shot. And it was a nice retaliation from Solaris, using that Amp Matrix to great effect on the top right-hand side! And Dove doing him dirty!
You love to see it. I mean, the Widow 1v1s, right now, Dove kind of winning it. Vision did get it in the beginning, but this Genji pick now, Echo being able to reflect some of that damage. And Tree, though, decided that violence is the answer and gets the dash through.
And Echo is going to mirror in kind. You know, the Genji, a much harder target to snipe out of the air, just so elusive. And then Solaris are up here with the gold star, touching spawn doors. And they don't seem to be budging. They even got a rally to work with, Billy.
I mean, this is going to be really hard for them to get through. There it is, the Immortality field also put out there. But there are tools for Redbirds to get out of this.
They got to survive the Scrivening Flux first, and it's going to be Lyre using the Transcendence to try to make that happen, but still, casualties from Redbirds, and they're not out of this door yet. Solaris didn't have time.
Dragon Blade available to Solaris as well, so I mean, they're going to have more to hold in there. Echo, big pull coming through. There's the window out.
There's the blade as well. Slice through Gig immediately. And they can't use this window. Nobody from Redbirds can get out there to really find clean shots on it. And his Tree is protecting this door alongside the rest of Solaris. Frywiener comes up with a pair of kills, and it's just utter chaos in front of the spawn doors.
They're done. They're done. They don't want this anymore. And yeah, I would get out of there too. So there is the kills coming through. Looks like a little bit more stalling coming through, and Luke Mino tried to 1v4 everybody and got taken out for their efforts there.
Dove is like on a vacation over here. Like, saw all these vacation signs of Havana is like, yeah, that looks like a good idea. Let's do that. Uh-oh, the others are getting in your face. Uh-oh, Echo knows better.
Oh boy, lots of ultimates coming into this next fight. I want to see if going to let loose with it. Yes, they are.
That could be huge. Yeah, that was pretty monstrous. They got the Immortality field out, but Lumino puts up the Amp Matrix to deny too much follow-up. And it's in fact Solaris who are able to find the opening picks. Still trying to get out of this room. It's Redbirds going to be muscling their way in. They force Solaris out of that room using a rally and now have high ground to work with. You see Lyre drop it down to the low ground, deal with anybody who dares approach this objective. Frywiener threw out a flux, but there's just not enough follow-up on it. It is Redbirds all in the kill feed.
Yep, and I mean, they had to empty out a lot of their bank there, but you know they do get the full value out of it. 3:15-ish on the clock. You have Super Blade here for Solaris to be able to deny some space here coming from Redbirds. Dragon Blade and Bob, I think it's definitely going to be a huge impact coming into this next fight. And Vision is just landing these dynamites, the spam damage coming through in spades.
Yeah, and if Solaris would have waited for that rally, I mean, he can even armor it up. Oh, the Rack Attack won't get it! Echo's just gonna go into the back! Doesn't even need any help. Moves through, picks up one. There goes the Supercharger. Tree is down as well. Mikey finds themselves in a corner with a very angry Cyber Ninja in their face, turning their attention. A little help for Vision. They're able to take down more on 3 as well.
Well, I mean, Dove does have a Pulse Bomb to work with here into the next fight. Rally as well. So, Redbirds, they need to take the space. They need to move forward here and try to dislodge Solaris out of this high ground. The Dynamite definitely doing its work and pulling a lot of resources out of Solaris. So, lots of free card push here for Redbirds.
Yep, one fight will do it. If they can do it here, they'll have a ton of time in the bank. Oh, nice stick from Dove, though. Immortality Field is perfect. Beautiful job from Luke Mino. Or, excuse me, from Ripple. And Vision is still alive. It's going to be a halt into the Gravitic Flux, trying to rock it down, and no, Moron gets killed out of the sky. I'm not sure the slam came through, but the kill certainly did. And Redbirds are able to push in with a lot of ultimates, still have the Supercharger to work with to finish off this map. A beautiful time bank and no defenders in sight. Whoop, there was a Dove. Quickly shield bash sent away. Moron 3 trying to come into this point, trying to build to the rest of the Gravitic Flux. It has to survive, is able to get it off as 1 health, gets killed mid-Gravitic Flux, and there's nobody there to touch. Redbirds complete Havana with 1.5 minutes left, increasing it to 2.5 with a minute added to both sides.
Let me pull everybody's attention back to the hold that Redbirds had on Solaris on point A. This could be a repeat of that defensive stand that we saw before, Jeff. So Solaris are going to have to think about what kind of heroes they're going to use to get out and get the most out of their minute. Redbirds definitely in the driver's seat here in our OT for map number 2. Of course, Solaris right now is on match point, so Redbirds absolutely need to win this. And with a minute 31 more, you would think that they've got it all in the bag right now, but stranger things have happened. They're going out with the Ice Queen again, so they're definitely looking for that stall there in front of the point. And, I mean, it's all going to be about how do Solaris get out of spawn.
Well, and it's interesting you mentioned that first too, because it just means the pressure is on that much more sooner. I mean, we're here in map 2, and the tension is palpable between these two squads. Redbirds certainly don't want to go down a loser's bracket, obviously, and you can see it in their play. You can see the clutch factor coming through from this veteran squad, this group of veteran players. And, well, they're going to go ahead and opt for the close hold this time. No double shield. Redbirds back on over to what they defended with in their initial attack. They even got the teleporter set up to cross between both entrances.
Yeah, and I mean, look at Ruppel's positioning right there. The walls go up.
Good wall.
Oh, my God. The damage coming through, though. Gig gets the battle of the main tanks there. And now it's all about working out there. Oh, no. Liar's in trouble, too.
Yeah, that's going to be a first fight win for Redbirds, and only 30 seconds remain for Solaris to do anything with this.
I mean, look at Ruppel's charge there on the Ant Matrix. That's going to be the winner there. Luke Mino, though, is probably going to get his out first.
Yeah, Luke Mino's just a little bit ahead, and that can make all the difference here. Gig with Shatter ready to go. Ant Matrix on the corner. Devalued! The Shatter comes through, and Luke Mino immediately just fragged out of existence. And now we're going to get into the overtime wink with Redbirds having a lot of ults to work with. Kills going in their favor. The Diva won't last long. Rack Attack will get the touch on the objective, but now there's a Blizzard on the point. So dangerous for anybody from Solaris to get close. This cart has not moved, but a centimeter, nothing doing. And Redbirds now just have to barely touch it, and they'll send us to that map 3.
That is incredible. We saw it there on their first defensive stand. They replicated it once again, even better. Oh, man. The dueling walls that came out from Tree and Echo there, I thought that Solaris had an opportunity, but it was the symmetry difference. It was the slowing of the turrets onto Mikey that really spelt their doom. Gig was just fully empowered to swing with impunity. So, Solaris, I mean, 5.47 meters in 2.5 minutes. I mean, I've seen stranger things happen, but I think that we're going to a map 3, Jeff, if I have my dithers about me here.
This would be legendary. I mean, like, this would be a tying on escort kind of legendary if Solaris could pull this off.
It could happen. I mean, stranger things have happened before.
Did they move it at all? I don't
They
know
moved
that
it
they
5.47 meters.
Okay, so no tie. All right, there you go. You're right. 5.47 meters. All right, no tie. It was wishful thinking out of my ability. Like, I was hoping, but you know what? I'm just as happy as a map 3, just because I want to see more of these fantastic teams playing against each other.
I mean, these players are putting their hearts out there and, you know, giving us full love here as we say goodbye to Overwatch. But Solaris need to say goodbye to the Redbirds. Moving Fish is the damage mitigator here. Oh my gosh, they get beyond it. That's beautiful.
Love the teleport. And pressure coming in spades from Redbirds. Immortality filled out early. That is now gone. Echo falls, but the favor's still in Redbirds. They had too much of a jump on it. They absolutely got way more proactive here in map number 2, and the results are there on the board for you. They will get this cart, the 5.47 meters necessary. Redbirds coming alive on Havana, tying up 1-1, sending us to that deciding map 3.
I mean, you know, there could have been so many different ways that they approached that, but still, Redbirds absolutely killing it on their attack phase. It was all emboldened by their first hold. Though, I gotta say, Solaris' second point spawn hold is something that I have never seen in my life. So, you know, they even force a transcendence out there. So this is going back and forth in the most wonderful way. We see the swaps. We see the adaptation that's come out from both these teams. Neither one wants to go down to the losers bracket, and they are putting it all out on the line, Jeff. This is fantastic for everybody concerned.
I couldn't believe how quick Solaris were able to get up to the spawn doors. I don't think I've ever seen a hold like that where it's not just kind of go up and touch the spawn doors and get a couple exit kills, or they just hung out. They just camped out in front of the door. Like, I wish my food delivery services would show up that fast and with that much vigor, because that was incredible. It looks like... Well, it might have a slight technical issue here heading into map 3. Let's see if we can get this ironed out and figure out what's going on here. I may have lost Billy. But, hey, at least we froze on that handsome smile of his. So I'm just, well, let me find out. Like, what should I do? I got a break here. I gotta tap the powers that be. Let me ask into the powers above what the game plan is, because with a bit of a technical issue, I kind of feel like we should take a break. All right, we're just gonna full screen me. All right, that's the game plan. Well, we're tied up 1-1, and now you've got more of me on your screen. That's what you wanted. That's what you wanted. Yes. So this has just been outstanding. I'm so honored and so privileged to get to bring this to you, friends. I'm so happy for all y'all to get to enjoy this one last ride. Big shout out to Chase, by the way, for kind of help put this together, and everybody behind the scenes for putting together this fantastic tournament. It is absolutely a glorious send-off to this game we all know and love. And well, that's there's hardly much more to say about it than that. So let me zoom back in to the match while we're waiting for Billy to get back in here. And it's loser pick, and all of the momentum is behind Redbirds right now. They were able to complete Havana with that wicked fast hive and really kind of starting to find their groove in this game. Landing in the pocket to steal from my drummer terms. And finding that pocket, finding that sweet spot is oh so important, where you are commanding the tempo. And that's exactly what we saw Redbirds do. I mean, everybody stepping up to the plate. It's easy to find one player to highlight, but when they're all stepping up like that, I just want to highlight Redbirds as a whole. They've got the wind in their sails right now. We are going to go ahead and take a quick intermission, fix our tech issues, and get this giant version of me, this wide bull skunk off of your screen for the moment. Bear with us just a second. We come back, map 3 between Solaris and Redbirds. We'll see you in a minute.
The last ride tournament was organized in an incredibly short time frame. With the team working around the clock to bring you this broadcast, we thought it was only fitting to show the team in behind-the-scenes action.
So we're gonna have 12-hour days, randomized bracket seating. And did you gamers get the proposal that I sent? You know, about Justice for Infected. For dice, they're gonna have to roll a dice to see what server they get.
Sounds good to me. I don't really care, to be honest. But for the stream, I did want to ask Chase, what the are you doing?
Why the is kid here again?
You're the one who asked for his help, so...
Yeah, because he has the coin and the money, and I probably shouldn't have asked Catnap.
I mean, we have a literal chai working on this now, so...
Yeah, and he doesn't know how to eat ramen. He works at a ramen company and can't use chopsticks.
Not to mention his stupid obsession with rats.
And he can't clean his room. Look at that shit.
I mean, he's too busy to clean, remember? He works in Overwatch League. Oh, wait,
Maybe
no.
instead of all that time on socials, he could have spent it touching grass.
No feelings were hurt in the making of this video, except for Chase's. He's actually really, really hurt.
All right, friends, it is time for another interview brought to you by Map 5 Podcast. I am Jeff. I am here alongside Flutie from Illinois State University Redbird Esports. Thank you for joining us. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and how you got into coaching Overwatch?
Thank you so much for having me. Well, I coached my first team in 2018 for a small tournament called Owlet. And this team rocked and, ended up winning and did really great. It was called Furious Unicorns.
Yes.
But I team hopped a little bit and had a short stint as a tier 3 player for a bit there, and with Team Nocturnal and Castaways, and loved that crew. And then ended up running some, on a larger scale, like a 15-game program for U.S. Army Esports before going back to my alma mater to help them out with their Overwatch program.
A lot has happened over the past 6 years with Overwatch 1. Tell me, what's one of your favorite memories or favorite events over the past 6 years?
I think it's like a tie between just playing goats at all, because I loved it, and I had just a grand old time in studying it too, and seeing Redbird Esports take off, and it's been a project, and it's gone from just club to, basically the students who were there ending up top 20 in the country, to getting the funding to build what Redbird Esports is as today. So those two things, just playing goats and Redbird Esports, are probably my two favorite memories.
What's some of the lessons learned over the past 6 years? What do you think is the biggest lesson that, as a community, we can take into Overwatch to improve the scene for everybody?
What I think the devs have done that is really good. Like, I think we finally realized that they're listening to feedback, so I hope everybody keeps contributing that in a constructive manner. We've made strides in against toxicity, and I'd like to see that continue. And lastly, I think we should continue working on our compatibility with the school year. Most of our players are students, whether it's high school, college, any age. And I'd like to see all of our scheduling and our thought process and all that kind of be school-centric.
What about community events? We've had a lot of spectacular community events, particularly over the past couple of years. Is there one that really stands out to you as a favorite?
Oh, definitely. I think that the Empowerment Cup was just spectacular, great casters, great support, and such phenomenal participation, and I really hope that events like that continue. And I just think, there's been a lot of support for Brixie Cakes and her recent cast, and I think our inclusiveness and our diversity are just, when we really lean into those, are our strength. So I hope that continues.
So let's look forward to Overwatch 2. There's a lot to be excited about. What has you hyped up? What has you ready to move forward and push into this new era of Overwatch?
Probably two things. Okay, obviously I'm just excited about the gameplay, but that aside, and what we're doing, what they're doing with opening up Open Vision, make it open registration, I think we're going to see some with a lot of people coming back, we're going to just see some phenomenal teams, some really great players rise up, and I think we're going to see some fresh talent, and that's what I'm really pumped about. And it does tie into, obviously, I got an interest in collegiate. Collegiate Overwatch is spectacular. It's taking off, and I think these two things are related, and I just can't wait to see what everybody does for that in the fall.
Well, hopefully the influx of people at the scene will just rise collegiate to new levels.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to come on here and share your insight with us. We're gonna get back into some more action for the Last Ride tournament, and we'll see you around. Oh, big shout out to Flutie for recording that interview with us. She's wonderful. We got some insight there on one of the coaches from Redbird Esports, and well, that squad managing to tie things up after an exceptional performance there on Havana. Means it's Solaris map pick, Billy. Where are they taking us?
We are heading to Hollywood, my friend, and man, I mean the DPS combos right now have been showing their wares. We saw Mikey kind of get a little bit diffed out there by Gig. So Gig was definitely putting on a nice clinic there in the Reinhardt duel and really taking the team onto his back. So we will see what Hollywood brings. We could absolutely see Double Shield come out once again from either of these squads. You can go split defense here on point A. So man, I think we're going to see a Symmetra again, though. I have a feeling or a Torbjorn coming into this next map. It just depends on what they actually want to bring into this fight. So, I mean, both teams want to stay in the upper bracket here, Jeff. So it's all going to come down to Hollywood. Who's got the stronger team right now? Solaris had a really good offseason, like we said. But Redbird has definitely been bringing the noise too, so we will see what we see here. I'm very interested to see what we got coming out from these squads. So, I mean, Redbirds, they're going to have a chance to see what kind of a mark they're going to make here, Jeff. And, yeah, I had a feeling that we were going to see Double Shield here. Echo versus Dove once again on the Tracer duel. I mean, it's too close to call. I mean, it's like a presidential election. It's way too close to call here. And I think the Vision is going to get a lot of purchase out of this Ash. So, Tree, you're going to have your head on a swivel. You're going to have to really know your sight lines well. And Luke Mino bringing out the Zenyatta again. So we're going to be looking for that Discord orb to be getting the extra assist. There's the shooting blind up top for Vision.
Yeah, with Gig sitting down low, just right up Main Street. So nothing fancy coming up there. Could rotate back to Cafe if this defense wants to, depending on how much pressure and where the pressure comes from Solaris. Dove got to go ahead and make a swap, scouting what they did, going off the Tracer, coming back with a little long range of their own to try to challenge Vision on that high ground.
Ooh, and bringing out the Rack Attack Mercy, so you're going to get your choice here. Is it going to be the Ash or is it going to be the Echo that gets the damage boost there? And yeah, Tree taking some pot shots from Vision, so yeah, we're looking for Redbirds right now. They're going to have to hold their nerve up here. Mikey in the back line, looking for a little bit of swing through, knock through to dislodge them off their big shield bash.
Huge shield bash indeed, but the pile driver keeps on the high ground for the moment. Gig is discorded, has to fortify just to try to find some space, gets forced kind of towards the back, did not go into Cafe, and Solaris are slowly but surely buying some purchase here on this objective. Now, Mikey does fall, biting off a little bit more than they can chew, getting into that back line, and slowing Solaris down a little bit, but they're continuing to put pressure down. Now with Tree and Rack Attack falling, courtesy of Echo on this Tracer. I think that's going to spell the end of this first attack.
Yeah, but look at Luke Mino right now. Luke Mino is almost 81% to that. Oh my god, Echo is going off right now. Yep, definitely getting the healing there. And now they're going to have, oh my gosh. Yep, there goes Fried Weeder down.
Disgusting!
It's disgusting. It's what we're living for right now. A minute and a half off the clock, Jeff, and a window is definitely going to stall the progress of Solaris coming onto this point.
Oh, not to mention if Echo keeps playing like this, that Pulse Bomb ready to go could immediately shut things down, and then Solaris gets to deal with double damage coming out of Rupel. And coming up on support ults of their own, Solaris could win this out with attrition. I expect to see the Valve come out early to try to initiate this assault. They go into the back, lands the stick, and Dove goes down, and that Ant Matrix is up. Solaris is in a world of hurt, trying to take this point, and scrambling for answers at the moment.
I mean, right now, they just need to kill and get out and get done, and Tree's going to have one heck of a duplicate coming into this next fight because they blew both of their support ultimates right there. Rack Attack swapping back over to the Brig. So Redbirds have a lot of staying power. 93 seconds left. Liar will have this rally. That's going to hold them in really good stead. Solaris, oh man, you're going to have to be very wary of coming in on this point.
And somebody's got to step up. I mean, the Granitic Flux are a great duplicate coming out of Tree. Somebody needs to make a play. Tree's going to go in and duplicate. We might get 2 Granitic Fluxes, but it's going to be Reactor when there's out first alongside a Supercharger. Mikey drops the mines. Tree's still struggling to get up to that bonus duplicate while the Bob is unleashed. It's going to be more on 3. Dropping theirs first. Vision goes down. Tree taking it out of the duplicate, but a good start, and Redbirds have been corralled inside the tiny room. Moving back up to the top, it's another Ant Matrix coming out of Rupel, trying to bring it back for the defense, and Moving Fish lands a beautiful rock before finally going down. Tree still on this point. More on 3 still in the back. Both tanks still alive for Solaris. Redbirds doing good so far, but eventually Solaris are able to whittle them down.
Yeah, but I mean, it took everything once again for that to happen, and I mean, it was all about the duplicate that came out from Tree, getting the duplicate of the Sigma, pulling out 2 Gravitic Fluxes. That's what really turned the fight in their favor, and now, Streets phase, Vision, having let loose with Bob, does not have that to stall the cart progress going through Streets phase.
No, and they're just now get back, so Redbirds are just now finding high ground. Have to settle for that back side because Tree is throwing down some spam here from the front. Redbirds are able to move over, drop, force Mino to drop a Transcendence. More on 3 sticking around that high ground. Ooh, talk about walking a nice edge, but Tree falls as the rest of the team had dropped down low with so much damage coming out from Redbirds. And now Redbirds are in pursuit, chasing Mikey down. A group of them just collapsing onto more on 3. And everybody gets caught up in that wave.
GG's. That's a fight win. That's a heck of a pull from Gig once again. Small room, lots of damage. Dove, hello? Taking Rupel out on the high ground. That's going to be a bit of a wonky next fight coming up for Redbirds. Rupel's going to have to get back in a hurry.
Yeah, what a pick. Dove really knowing how to tilt this thing in, into the favor of, Solaris. Yeah. And so now Rupel slowly making their way back into the fight. Solaris need to act now while there's no BAP. Rally coming out from Rack Attack, but that's not enough to keep him alive. Mines over the top from Mikey as well. Still, Redbirds will not be dissuaded off this high ground. Not drop it until they choose to do so. Moving down onto the point. Redbirds are running off Solaris one more time.
I mean, look at that. The pursuit, once again, the hold and the weight through the kinetic grasp. Exactly what you want to see. And Dove does take down Vision.
Gravitic Flux coming out from Moving Fish. I think that may have caught one. Oh, nice! Hypersphere.
Whoa.
Takes Tree out, follows it up with a beautiful accretion.
Somebody,
Fish.
Somebody check React's computer. That's not fair. That's just not fair.
Easy cleanup onto the last 2 supports. We're not in final fight territory, Billy.
We absolutely are, and Pulse Bomb is absolutely going to come through here. Yeah, holding it, waiting out for the kinetic grasp. Then oh, well, I thought they were going to let loose, but they decided to recall instead, Jeff. So, Duplicate once again may be the fight winner here for Solaris. Oh, I'm interested to see where Tree decides to go with this.
Yeah, it was double Sigmas the first time, but Tree struggled to find value off of the bonus Gravitic Flux. They got to take this high ground back. Redbirds are in a great position. Holding this down with Vision able to put down a bunch of shots. Bob unleashed right at the beginning of the fight. That's going to get Transcendence out early, and Morons are trying to respond with that Gravitic Flux. Duplicate out. Echo lands the stick. The Rack Attack goes down. Luke Beatles in a lot of trouble. Is one in the small room, and Echo's going to finish him off. No more supports left. Echo finds a
Oh my god!
Dove strikes back in their own right as the Duplicate is true. It is a 3v3 left on this point. Tree takes Moving Fish down, and this has been an absolute dogfight here on this point. Tree holding on here for Solaris. Does eventually fall. Do still have Dove remaining, though.
Liar could actually recontest this point. If they have the time, they might be able to get back and launch this rally into the fight.
Gets booped back. It's Echo moving in to stop the card as the rest of the team emerges for Redbirds. Mines on the point from Mikey means it's difficult for them to get close. Moving Fish is taking a lot of pressure. As 4-on-3 went back to a Reinhardt here to get back in this fight. Mikey picks up one. Gig in trouble on the point. Oh, dies mid-supercharger. As the mines find huge value. It's a gravitic flux from moving fish, but that's not going to be enough as there's nobody there to follow up on it. Gig getting taken down as the supercharger was unleashed. That really sealed the deal.
Oh, my word. And now the push comes through. So, Solaris definitely need to get on the point here, but that's a great stall for time there coming out of Redbirds. We'll see what this does for them. Tree bringing out Doomfist now, so definitely looking for some knockback potential. Really trying to disperse the back line of Redbirds. Liar and Rupal are going to have to be with their heads on a swivel here, my friend. Redbirds have nothing in the tank except for a window.
Fantastic adjustment from War 3 to go onto the Reinhardt and sticking with it here. Has a Shatter ready to go. Shield already out, and the Shatter comes down. Gig could be in trouble. Immortality out, as well as an Amplification Matrix to protect the front line of Redbirds. But Dove has moved into the back, throws down the pulse. Oh, an unfortunate punch sent Vision out of it, but eventually the work is done. 3 kills from Solaris as they try to push in, but they're running out of steam. 30 seconds on the clock as Mikey's able to move in and pick up one. Solaris are still investing in this fight, and they might just be able to pull it out.
Oh, Moving Fish is in a world of hurt there. He's still alive. How is he still alive? We're getting into the last fight surgery right now. There's a rally out from Liar.
Yeah, kills didn't quite come through fast enough, and the respawns are there for Redbirds, and now there's a rally with them as well, as Liar armors up the rest of the squad. Huge dynamite into the mix. It takes a desperate move from Mikey just to touch the cart. Has to use that shielding as well. There's just no more cooldowns left. This is as far as Solaris will get.
Oh, man, fantastic work out of Redbirds. They really recollected themselves in a hurry and got that rally out, and that was the fight turner. I don't know how Moving Fish stayed alive in that. The kinetic grasp, the rock, the experimental barrier, all to the better, and I think some biscuits came out of Liar at the very last second to keep him up. So win condition set for Redbirds, and if we have anything to go off of like what we saw on Havana, this could be Redbirds taking the 2-1 victory, but Solaris is going to have something to say about it, Jeff. Definitely looking forward to seeing what they're coming out with, but I got to ask you, I mean, Solaris thought they had it in the bag. Mike, you got so much value. The ultimates that came out from Solaris got maximum value there in the streets phase. What do you think?
I think Redbirds are controlling the tempo. Exactly what I was thinking they needed to do back in map 1, something they failed to do on the last 2 sub-maps of Ilios. They come back and do it in Havana, and they do it again here on Hollywood. They force the swaps. More on 3, aka Frywiener has to go over to a Reinhardt to get back in, and it was a beautiful adjustment, but it was Solaris reacting to the pace and to the pressure that Redbirds were putting out. If they continue to do that here, they've got this one in the bag.
I mean, Vision versus Dove. This is going to be a big first opening here for Redbirds. If Vision goes, or if Dove goes down right out the gate, I'm going to expect a huge push coming from them.
And Solaris taking a very aggressive initial posture, opting to get a little bit more extra ult charge, but having to sacrifice a bit of high ground position to do it. You can see now they're just backing up into Main Street, and they're not going to be able to take that first high ground that's currently on your screen. And now we do see Dove rotating around to the top of Cafe, trying to stay safe up there. Double Shield is methodically working its way onto this objective. Redbirds coming in. They have this Genji pick alongside the double shield as well. So it could be a bit of an X factor here, but a nice halt into some stickies. And Tree's already halfway to a duplicate.
Yeah, but that's what we're going to look for first, is to see what he kind of value. No, there's a window first! Oh no! Big damage coming through.
Huge halt as well. Oh, perfect patience coming out of Redbirds. And this is essentially a one and done. They got stalled for but a moment, and then they're able to come in and cap point A. They're going to have a monstrous time bank.
Oh yeah, Streets phase is going to be very difficult for Solaris as well, especially if Echo gets up there and starts taking high ground position with Vision. I think that this is going to be definitely a hard hold here for Solaris. But Tree, I think they're going to turn the fight in their favor once they get this duplicate up. We've seen some good work out of them, unless they go down from Vision.
Yeah, Vision put some good shots on Luke Mino as well. Luke Mino just dropped off the high ground, just noped out of there. Like, nah, fam, I don't want any of that. So drop it back up, throws down the Ant Matrix for Solaris, trying to finish off Vision, who in turn has to retreat and find some safety. This opens room for Solaris to move in and grab this high ground.
Yep, and I'm looking for RuPaul to build up next one. No, big flux coming through. Big rock!
Rock. Vision goes down, though. Oh, yeah, it's Solaris. Look at this. Just swarm them. It's a pack of wolves hungry for dinner, and Rack Attack is the most voracious of them all.
Do you expect anything less? Once again,
no, of course
we
not.
see React just kind of holding his own over there on the corner. Oh no, they're gonna go ahead and push through on this gravitic flux.
Yeah, but the rally is out. We're on 3's in the corner, and now there's a blade. The supercharger out. That doesn't scare Echo too much. Just has to play smart about it. Takes care of that supercharger. Solaris moves up to the high ground. Redbirds not even pursuing all that much. Echo poking at him, knowing Solaris has to drop back down. That's when Liar's going to drop this rally and try to strike back. Tree in the duplicate. Close to that bonus. No, will not get it. Gets taken out of the duplicate form. Redbirds are fighting this fight on 2 separate fronts. Vision with a beautiful shot there onto Luke Mino. That's going to be the nail in the coffin. Redbirds are going to continue to roll through the street phase of Hollywood.
Yep, that's a done fight right there. And now, what kind of a contest is Solaris actually going to be able to put up here? Moron has been getting the value out of this Sigma, so we'll see if they can pull a gravitic flux out of their rear end here in the next fight. Looking for a big dynamite coming from Vision here. Cooldown's ready. Want to see what kind of value they get out of it.
Solaris opted to circle all the way around to the long side, and they just don't have enough time to get back in touch. Redbirds hold the doors in Game of Thrones fashion, and, well, they're able to walk into the film studio with 4.5 minutes on the clock.
Hodor was not held. So, coming into this next fight, I mean, Bobs are going to both be in play. We're also looking for the gravitic flux, as I mentioned before. Oh my god, Tree!
Yeah, can't deflect that focusing beam, unfortunately for Echo. And there it is, 1 by 1. Solaris are able to find some kills and finally stabilizing what feels like the first time on this map.
Yep, and 4-5 still left to go. Both Bobs ready to go. You also got Dragon Blade ready to go. So, I mean, you've got initiation tools from both sides. I really want to see how Redbird decides to path through here. Do they go straight up main, or do they try to sneak through the little hole here in the side, left-hand side of point 3?
Well, Dove hanging out in jail with some beautiful crossfire is making Redbirds think twice on their approach. Oh, caught in a corner. Liar could be in trouble. That would be a disastrous kill, and the bomb is going to get thrown in from this off angle as well. Supercharger thrown in. Oh, and Echo didn't have a chance to pull out the blade. Solaris invest ults at first, and they invest them wisely and able to get a couple of picks on the back of it. We did see some Bob on Bob. The violence going on there. Oh, but that's a huge gravitic flux coming in for more, but there's no follow-up. Redbird still managed to hang on, despite it looking like Solaris had the advantage. You can't count out this Redbird squad.
I think he got just bashed out of it or flailed out of its gravitic flux. So Tree didn't get the vision. Beautiful. This is going to be the part going forward. Oh, my word. And they get to hold on to Blade, too. So, Luke Mino, you're going to have to be the most crafty of boys here with your immortality barrier. Otherwise, this is going to be a hell of a push coming in from Redbirds.
Redbird survived such an onslaught of ultimates coming out of Solaris and still have this blade to work with. Echo could end this series right here, right now. Going over the top, gets stunned. Immortality field is currently away, but no, slices through 1. The Baptiste goes down. Beautiful rock onto the backline. Dunk goes down as well. Redbirds, they are inching closer and closer to victory. Echo has guided them home, and they will move on through our winner's bracket, taking Hollywood, taking the series 2-1. ISU Redbirds are victorious here today.
Oh, and they topple down the giant that has been Solaris in the off-season tree. Got lots of work done with the Echo, but in the end, it was the push. It was the waiting out of ultimates from Redbirds that just let them get so much done. I mean, it could have gone to anybody here. The play of the game, Dove, got a lot of work done as well. So, man, fantastic. We got the game that we wanted, Jeff. This is a great way to start our broadcast day here in the last ride Invitational. I'm just, woo! Feeling it. I'm feeling it.
You are not just whistling Dixie, my friend. That certainly did not disappoint. And it came down to that attack at the front of point C. Solaris just invests so heavily and had all the tools to make it happen. I mean, and the ults landed, the angles were good, and Redbirds, they just survived through it. They muscle down and managed to hang on, and then the dust settles, and Redbirds is still standing and have weapons of their own. That fight was just really indicative to me for the entire series. And it's Redbirds moving on through our winners bracket, and us moving on through our last right tournament. We're going to take a little break, get set up for our next match, throw another interview up here for y'all to enjoy, but stick around. We'll have more last ride tournament coming at you shortly.
The Last Ride tournament was organized in an incredibly short time frame. With the team working around the clock to bring you this broadcast, we thought it was only fitting to show the team in behind-the-scenes action.
So we're going to have 12 RSIs, randomized bracket seating. And did you gamers get the proposal that I sent, about Justice for Infected? For dice, they're going to have to roll a dice to see what server they get.
Sounds good to me. I don't really care, to be honest. But for the stream, I did want to ask Chase, what the are you doing?
Why the is this kid here again?
You're the one who asked for his help, so...
Yeah, because he has the coin and the money, and I probably shouldn't have asked Catnap.
I mean, we have a literal child working on this now, so...
Yeah, and he doesn't know how to eat ramen. He works at a ramen company and can't use chopsticks.
Not to mention his stupid obsession with rats.
And he can't clean his room. Look at that shit.
I mean, he's too busy to clean, remember? He works in Overwatch League. Oh, wait,
Maybe instead of all that time on socials, he could have spent it touching grass.
No feelings were hurt in the making of this video, except for Chase's. He's actually really, really hurt.
Hey everybody, and welcome to another Map 5 interview here for the Last Ride tournament, and joining me this time is Frumple, coach from Dice Gaming. So Frumple, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Hey, I'm Frumple, is in-game name. I am coach for Dice Gaming. I've been coaching with them since October of last year, so last 2 contender seasons. I've been coaching for, I don't know, probably like 3 years now, so... and I'm still with Dice, so that's always fun. It's always good to stay with the same team.
Yeah, absolutely. And, in Overwatch contenders terms, like being there since October, that's a pretty good tenure here. So congratulations on, the 6-month anniversary?
Yeah, I feel like an old man compared to how long most people last on teams, so.
Okay, so let's get straight into the meat of this interview. So, first of all, looking back at Overwatch 1, what's been your favorite memory from this period?
Oh god, favorite memory. I gotta say, I think getting like my first game in contenders, and getting into contenders because I kind of was climbing the ladder a little bit. And I got really close a couple times, and I didn't quite make it, and that for me was like a sticking point. And then we knew Overwatch 2 was coming, and I was like, I want to be able to say I got there. And having that first game on stream, watching it and kind of seeing all your hard work is always fun. I mean, it's always feels good to see that kind of come to fruition.
What do you think we can learn from the past 6 years of Overwatch and 3 years of coaching for you that we can take forward into Overwatch 2 to improve the community and make things better for people?
I'd probably say that you should always look for inspiration in strange places, I guess, or maybe not places you'd always imagine. I felt like I learned the most from places I didn't think I would, or people I didn't think I would. But you can always look to improve, and you always should. You should always be trying to get better. But don't just look in the Overwatch space. Look in other esports or regular sports, anything like that. Because the wider your horizons, the more you'll be able to kind of improve. And I think that's important. That's my most important thing that I learned in my 3 years was to look at different places.
Yeah, exactly. You learn more from reading a bunch of books than reading one in extreme detail.
Yeah, exactly.
So having had a look at the past now, let's think very quickly about the future. What are you most looking forward to in the switch to Overwatch 2 and 5v5?
I haven't touched the beta at all. I haven't seen it, so I don't know how these maps are laid out or designed.
You wouldn't tell us even if you had those, so I...
No, I definitely wouldn't. But I am blind. I do not see, but I don't know how the maps are laid out or anything like that. So like, you're going from 2 tanks that can control all this space and off angles to 1 tank, and I'm kind of excited to see how that affects things. If we're gonna go into more like a deathmatchy style, or if it'll be even more condensed, like you're kind of afraid to split off. Like, who knows?
Yeah, interesting. I guess we've still got a little bit of time before we figure out exactly what that's going to be like. One of the other things that's coming up, of course, hopefully soon. We know we're getting at least 1 new hero when the beta drops. Hopefully some more in the not too distant future. What are your hopes for new heroes for Overwatch 2?
I think I'd just like to see something that's like any design spaces that either haven't been touched yet or can really be like, I don't know, I want to say distilled down, because you have some heroes that it's like, I feel like Ball's one of the examples, right, where it's just mobility, like to its like highest degree. I'd like to see maybe some heroes that like kind of tweak that, like little things all the way up, like maybe anti-heals like a little more, or debuffs just like a little bit more than we already have, just kind of like kicking everything into a little bit of overdrive.
Yeah, let's see some dialing up of some of the knobs that we already have in Overwatch 1. Okay,
exactly.
Cool. Yeah, well, again, hopefully we find out fairly soon exactly what all this starts to look like. But Thrumple, we've come to the end of the interview. Thank you very much for joining us, and for everybody else, we're going to throw it back to some more action from the Last Ride tournament.
My pleasure.
It is time to continue our journey through the Last Ride tournament. Jeff and Billy back at you here as we're headed down to the losers bracket for our next matchup.
Yep, it's going to be UGA versus GeForce, and GeForce getting here courtesy of the Redbirds that we just saw on here on our broadcast, and taking a 2-win win over Solaris. But let's talk about UGA. Shade notwithstanding, aka Noxious, previous iteration of that DPS hero. They lose 0-2 to UCI and now have made a loser's bracket run of epic proportions, 2-0ing Bay State, the juggernaut from out west, and then taking NA Avoided out and sending them packing too. So great losers bracket run for UGA, and I mean they're coming into form now. I mean maybe the first game was just, you know, they wanted to make it a little bit harder on themselves, and now here they are in the losers bracket.
I mean, yeah, that is quite the run. And now staring down the barrel of GeForce. I mean, to 2-0 Bay State. Bay State have been one of the hottest collegiate teams of the year, making a big push in OWCC. And I mean, for UGA to take them out after getting 0-2 by University of California, Irvine, which is, by the way, was Zerocious' first team way back in 2018. So, hoping to get a little bit of revenge there. UGA, well, they're just finding their stride. GeForce have got their work cut out for them, but they're up to the challenge, Billy. I have no doubt.
I have no doubt also, and I think that Jay Karu is somebody that I'm going to be looking for here on the UGA.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just the British maintain extraordinaire. I love what we're going to get into this fight. So, you know, main tank battle once again. I think that Jay Karu on paper should take it. I mean, Strider, previously of UDG and Dice Gaming, definitely has the wrecking ball skills to compete with some of the best wrecking balls in Tier 2 and Tier 3. So, this is going to be a fine point. Who is going to be able to get the most disruption when they do go into these ball cups? Because I know Strider just absolutely cracked on the Hammond.
Well, we are continuing with our first two series here. High Seed gets first map pick, and we are headed over to Ilios here for map number 1. Feeling a little deja vu from our previous match. We'll be loser pick here through the rest of the day, or at least the rest of this series. And, well, This map is going to say a lot. In the first two series, winning control is, I mean, you're already on match point, Billy.
Yeah, but I mean, we just saw previously that winning that does not necessarily guarantee you victory. So we will see what they bring out here. I mean, you know, it's all going to come down to who can take the space the best, and can the DPS follow up on the space taking? We saw it time and time again. Echo versus Tree on the Tracer duels. We saw, you know, a Sombra come out at one point. You know, it just all depends on who's going to be able to clutch out in those moments when they do make the space, when they do get the disruption. That's what we're really going to be focusing in on. Support play, of course, is at a premium. If you're running the Baptiste, it's really the race to the window, because we've seen it time and time again, Jeff. Every time somebody gets a window up, it seems to turn the fight in their favor. So this is good. We are getting the best of the best now. We're starting to get into the latter stages of this, and I just cannot wait to see where we go from here. It's just like a kid in a candy store right now. So I'm just happy.
Yeah, we're getting into the nitty-gritty for sure. And I feel like we've done a lot of talking about UGA here. I'm worried we haven't done GeForce justice, because this team has been on an incredible upward trajectory through this offseason. A lot of power on this squad, and they're looking to make a big name for it here in the last ride tournament and prove they belong amongst the big dogs in Path to Pro. It's UGA standing in their way at the moment. Let's get this first map underway.
Yep. We're going to see what they come out with. I mean, we'll probably see the Symmetrous trade over to Tracers. Showing us a little bit of the Sombra. So we will see what we see here. Kuffa showing us a little bit of hog action. I assume that'll go over to a Ball or a Reinhardt, respectively. There's the swap there. Big difference in support lines, though, being shown right now. Looking for the antis coming from Paradoxed. So we'll see who's going to win out. Is it going to be the antis, or is it going to be the Shield Bash and the Discord?
UGA on the right, making their way in. Looks like a bit of a split approach. They've got Jay Karu down low. In cage at the moment. Pummy's counted it out. He's going to loop around and look for this hack. J. Karu's already in trouble. Can't really jump out of anywhere, but there's not much follow-up. It just keeps J. Karu from engaging like they really want to do and allows GeForce some map control here on this objective as this point starts to unlock. You see J. Karu now making their way onto the objective. Cuff going to swing back around. Almost able to get Zerocious out of that fight, but the heals are there. Discord onto Biz means they're in a lot of trouble. J. Karu's the one to fall. There's the punch. Biz taking a jab to the face. GeForce picking up first control.
Discord orb once again rearing its ugly head here for UGA. They just don't have an answer to it right now, and we're looking for the antis coming through, but the Discord orb is getting so much more value, 70% to that first transcendence, and J. Karu is the hack choice of du jour, so we'll see what he can get done here.
And Pummy's already almost up to this first EMP. Only 12% away right now. Kuffa going into the back line. You can expect everybody else to follow in with it. See, Anyhow was moving in. Nice roll through, able to get some good shielding. Now, Anyhow does have to move back to point. Just keep Biz from capping out from underneath him. The EMP is unleashed onto 5. Sniper Man in a lot of trouble. Both supports looking a little low as well. Mines thrown out over the point, and Pummy's able to pick up one of the supports. That Ana is gone. We'll see no nano boost out of Paradox in this fight as Ultimate Whip continues to clean up on the back of it.
Well, Narwhal's having a little bit to say too, but there's the DMAC coming from Kuffa. That's a fight win for them, and now, they've got a good bevy of ultimates coming up here. Self-destruct will be online. Both the support ultimates. J. Karu gonna have to try and clear this point with this Primal Rage. Haven't seen much in the way of antis coming out of Paradox. I mean, the healing's there, but the real utility is just not being shown so far.
There's a big one on J. Karu, the nano engage. Onto the Winston, but not really able to get much done with it. Does get the Primal Rage up, but Lep has the rally in place, and it's making life exceptionally difficult here for J. Karu to get anything done. Narwhal moves on to the point, slowly but surely. UGA are starting to surround this. Nice stick! Narwhal is blown to smithereens. A good move just to get out of the way of the rest of the team. Self-destruct coming in from GeForce just to clean up whatever is left, and this is, well, on track to be a 100-0 here for GeForce as they find the exit picks. That clock goes to 100, and UGA struggling to find any room to work here in our first map.
No, I mean, that's a somber diff, Jeff. That's a somber diff. We saw Pummy getting the manual hacks, making J. Karu not able to play the game. And then we see, the EMP. 5-man EMP came out and just, not allowing any of UGA the freedom to be able to do what they want. So, they're going to have to answer it here, and we do see Zerocious do that. Looking at J. Karu, like I said, just really not able to engage the way they want to, and Ummy is just not having any of Winston's nonsense right now.
2, 1.
Yep, UGA going to swap over to a 6-man composition, so playing a bit differently from what we just saw. You see him spreading out early. So 2 DPS from UGA moving up towards coast side. Zerocious also pulling out the Sombra, as you might expect for this composition against the dive of GeForce. GeForce are going to be very hard to lock down. UGA, it's very important they find a target, pounce, and eliminate that target as quickly as humanly possible. If they get stalled out in that small hallway, it could be trouble. Early hack onto Zerocious. And speaking of trouble, great heals coming through from UGA, and they're still 6 strong moving on to this objective, where this engagement is really about to go down. GeForce have the bulk of the map control, including the Mega on coast side, but Eugene falls early. Pummy strikes back though. Paradox is out of the fight, and that is the biggest pick that Pummy could find. And follow it up with another one. The Sombra showing up in a big way here for GeForce.
Yeah, I mean, this is all the difference right now. It's the Sombra diff, and the point is unlocked. There's a pulse bomb out, takes the shielding down. And now, you're looking at Zerocious actually builds up the EMP first, despite what Pummy was doing. So, man, dueling EMPs here. Who launches it first? That's going to get the value and the win for the next fight.
Pummy was just doing a little scouting. Opts to go back. He didn't have much of the team with him to follow it up anyway. UGA through the small hallway. Pummy's waiting for them to emerge. Circling. Waiting to strike, and finally gets it, but That's no. Wait, both EMPs came out and nobody got hacked. Are you kidding me? What did I just witness? Well, Lep and Ultimate Whip are still cleaning it up anyway, despite a little bit of a fumble from both Sombras. I don't know, is it possible for them to cancel each other's EMP? I'm not sure what just happened, Billy. But I know G-Force won that fight. That was something special right there.
I have no idea what's going on in the most wonderful way. Somebody help me out here. I've never seen that happen in my life, and mines are available, so...
Oh, no! What? Norwal picked out of the sky, mid-sound barrier. This has gone from bad for worse, and now it's a coalescence out to try to find any kind of room for UGA to work. They're pushing along coast side because there's mines all over the point. They can't go that way. Jake Harwer's going to drop a primal, but tack through it. Can't utilize the 2-second jump cooldown. But Eugene is down. UGA's starting to work through it, but now Miz is off this fight as well. Oh, with the Mora falling, though. G-Force. They have the look to take this thing home. There's no more supports left as they have managed to do the work necessary, the skills to find the kills. G-Force now have another EMP for this final fight.
Oh man, it's gonna have to be a touch coming in from Narwhal to even contest this point. They're just going for the big one. There's both supports for the EMP.
Yeah, Narwhal scrambling to find some backup, but there's just not enough heal. Too much pressure. G-Force with the 1-2 punch all over that back line. This is going to be 2 100-0s back-to-back.
Oh my God!
UGA with heads full of steam coming in. And yeah, beautiful finale there from Ultimate Web. Picks up 4K on the back of that fight, propelling G-Force to a 1-0 lead.
DPS diff? Can I say that, Jeff? DPS diff? Question mark? We're gonna go with it. Man, G-Force absolutely letting them have it, and they were not taking no for an answer. There you see an anti come through, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. We don't care about your anti-nade coming through. Man, just a full team push coming from them. They were firing on all cylinders. Their synergy was absolutely divine. The next level of transcendence was there for G-Force, and UGA facing their tournament life here. Woo, boy, you're going to have to take care of the DPS duo, otherwise it's going to be done.
Exactly. I mean, Puma and Ultimate Web were just on the same page. They are sharing a brain cell in their assaults. And it was really difficult for UGA to even get close to that objective. The supports feeling the brunt of that pressure. And I do not envy UGA at this moment. I mean, the momentum was there. Whatever momentum was there, I think G-Force just sucked the life right out of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I think that the Eugene Zenyatta difference right now is the big difference, because I mean the follow-up on the discorded targets, you saw it time and time again, was able to hold Transcendence. The double EMP zero hack WTF moment for everybody is going to live on in infamy, I swear. How?
I can't wait to go back and watch that in slow-mo.
Can Chase give us the rat gif?
I think honestly I think Bully EP's just flat missed. Like, that's what I think. But hey, you know, a couple of mimps aside, G-Force looking really good. So that was. I mean, I guess if you're gonna miss your EMP, the best time to do it is when the other team misses theirs. So. It's just kind of null and void, right? Like, it just puts us back in the neutral.
They built it up so fast and they got zero value out of it. So I mean, at least Pummy got the revenge EMP and got the full value out of it. So there was a little bit of redemption arc for the failed EMPs there before. But man, G-Force have a full head of steam. They're on match point, of course, here in our first of two. And, you know, what does UGA do to come out here? Well, we're going to go to Rialto is UGA's pick. So, man, all comps, once again, I mean, you can absolutely run them in here. And, I mean, I'm looking for Strider, once again, you know, to deal with that. So, Kuffa, also known as Kuffa. So, we'll see how this plays out. Man, I'm just breathless from that first map. And now we'll see if UGA have anything left in the tank. You know, they've had to come down here to the losers bracket just like G-Force. But, man, G-Force looked to be absolutely tearing it up right now. So Rialto is going to bring its own little wrinkles to said map, and you know, we'll see if UGA have something in the tank department to deal with Kuffa, because right now they haven't found that answer, and Pummy has just been having a field day, not to overshadow Ultima Wep, getting the assassinations on those hack targets and just absolutely decimating UGA. So we'll see.
They're both looking fantastic.
They're both looking fantastic.
And another little caveat here onto the beautiful and unique map that is Rialto. GeForce are choosing to go on the attack. So that's a bold choice. I mean, there's definitely advantages to both sides, but in a map that is so defensively favored, GeForce want to come out here and really set that pace and try to drive this thing home. Take this in a clean 2-0.
I mean, it's definitely on the boards here. It's definitely on the cards. I want to see what they got going on. I want to see how they bring this to fruition. But, you know, we will see what the teams are going to come out here with. I mean, GeForce, they're feeling it. They're coming out on defense first. I love this. I was a fan for the longest time of saying you need to be on defense first. You need to see what kind of a benchmark you're going to go for. But, Jeff, I have come to your way of thinking. Our years together as casting partners has finally worn off on me, and I'm in full agreement now. GeForce coming out with double bubble. I love this.
There's advantages to both, certainly. Both attacking and defending first has their plays. The attackers can adjust. Attackers can go in and see what the defense is running and quickly make these kind of adjustments that we're seeing out of Pummy right now. Going over to the Sombra. I was going to say, you're not locking the legs here. Come on now. Not pulling out that Sombra once again, with which Pummy was so effective there on Ilios.
I mean, J. Carlos will be the target once again, I have a feeling, and Kuffa definitely taking a little bit of the brunt of the fact there. Biz with a headshot. Substitution coming in. What? Okay, J. Carlos done with Pummy's nonsense and has sent them back to spawn. Too sweet.
That's enough sass out of you, Pummy. Hikaru sends it back. And, I mean, UGA are happy to just sit up here and wait for GeForce to approach. This is a very good situation when you're playing with the Winston. You've got this wonderful kill box plus high ground control. So, UGA just with this little poking and prodding, and Paradox building up towards that Nano. It's gonna be a race to Nano boost here to start things off, but all the while you have Biz in the background laying down a lot of damage here with the Hanzos. The Storm Arrows are on top, and you see Dragons already ready to go. This could be very dangerous, but it's the Nano engage first. GeForce are gonna win that race, and they get the attack and the kill onto Biz as well. Following up, the Primal Rage from Kuffa manages to find Narwhal before taking a quick little cat nap. It's okay, Kuffa, you've earned that now.
I mean, you live for this. You live for this. And I mean, look at that. Just the pursuit from Kuffa. Definitely feeling all their oats right now. And that's going to be the first point. Little under 5 minutes left on the time bank here to get through. L'Angolo della Morte. You're looking for this corner hold. Self-destruct ready to go for anyhow.
Yeah, what I consider the most difficult corner in all of Overwatch. The corner of death, for those of you who don't speak Italian. Pulse Bomb out. Lep into the middle. Rally unleashed as well as GeForce continue to push around this very dangerous corner, and Biz has already fallen. GeForce moving up to the high ground, and this important advantageous position now under their control. You see Pummy feeling comfortable enough to throw that up there. Almost has EMP ready to go. Is anti for the moment. Gonna let that fade. Grab a little heals off a cart. Kuffa is a little low above and sticking around, and a nice kill on the Narwhal. Here comes the EMP over the top. That's gonna find 3. Biz is gonna throw out the Dragons to try to prevent any follow-up, but Paradox is off in the bad spot towards Main Street. Kuffa taking a lot of damage. Pummy finally realized Paradox was behind, and with the Ana gone, GeForce are in firm control.
I mean, this is just fantastic, methodical push coming through them. And there's the Nano engage. Oh my god, Kuffa's going to have a field day with them.
Yeah, this is just not allowing UGA to get anywhere close to this objective. There is one person contesting, but the reinforcements are getting chopped down, battered by the ham-hock hands of Kuffa. Look at this, holding down the doors with the Primal Rage.
Oh no.
Or the stores. Either way, there's nothing for UGA to purchase. They'll finally get that kill, but Kuffa's job was done. There's the point.
I mean, that's fantastic work and fantastic usage. Really just proactive use, and I love to see it. Looking for the hack once again. Pummy getting out of there in a hurry. Knew that their time was very, very short-lived.
Now, UGA do have a couple tools to come back into this one. Sniper Man going over to the Zarya as well, so we may see that come into play later if they can hang on with this Nano engage that you're seeing. Incoming now. Let falls before throwing out the rally. And yeah, was able to strike back though. Eugene even get into the mix, and now it's Norwal who's just getting battered down by the mech of Anyhow. And despite the early nano engage from UGA, they're still on the back foot and running right into an EMP. Paradox and Sniper Man affected by that one, both very low. Pulse Bomb doesn't land, and somehow Paradox and Sniper Man survive long enough for J-Karu and Zerocious to strike back.
I mean, this is fantastic work coming out from from G4 or UGA. So, man, they hold the line there. I mean, there's a solid push going through. A little under 4 minutes here, Jeff. And, you know, I'm looking for Rally to start this next fight for both teams.
Everybody's going to be armored up. And Paradox almost has another nano. They just used that, Billy. That's how much value they got in that last fight. And UGA on their way to making a stand if they can maintain the ult economy and get early picks like that one. This does fall, but you trade that for your Ana any day of the week. And G-Force try to come in with a nano of their own, but Kuffa only gets one with it. And it's just a cheeky little backcap, like that's the only move Ultimate Web could play because they knew the rest of the fight was lost.
And they're going to have Nano engage for the next fight, so, I mean, you got your choice here. I mean, you can blitz up the Zarya into this fight. You can make J-Karu damn near unkillable. But G-Force still have their rally to spare, so, you know, they're going to have the armor going in this fight.
And that might just be enough, but oh, okay. Biz. And still down here doing work. Two already fall into the Archer. Self-destruct out of the corner. That could be bad. Okay, everybody's able to find safety. Zerocious blinks back up to rejoin the rest of the team. And J-Karu is primaling into the back line. That's going to get this rally out of left, but not everybody is there. Coffee has a primal rage of their own, able to pick up one. J-Karu hitting the dirt. And G-Force wastes no time getting right back into this fight. Ultimate Web looking to finish off Norwal, who is one. It's Lep who ends up getting that final blow.
Yep, and Pulse Bomb here, ready to go for Ultimate Web. Going to be a sneaky little ant in the back line, but Nano should be going on J-Karu here to really cleave through G-Force. I mean, you've got to get this out right away. This Pulse Bomb is going to be so huge.
Into the back it goes. Pulse Bomb does not land. The Graviton Surge does, though. Anyhow was up front while the Graviton Surge gets thrown down, and Sniper Man is able to burn through Kuffa. So by the skin of their teeth, UGA are able to get it done. It was dicey, but Sniper Man keeping them alive here in this battle.
Yeah, but I mean, this is exactly what they need here, and I mean, they're just burning even more time. Charge up on Sniper Man, about 60%, so they're going to build up nice and fast onto this next Graviton Surge. That absolutely saved them in that fight, Jeff. So, nope. Weapons still ready to go for UGA. They almost have another rally available. This is going to be a hard push coming in for G-Force. You're going to have to use the Nano Engage for Kuffa to make any kind of space.
Yeah, and Kuffa really needs to get a kill with it, preferably on the back line. There it is. Kuffa's going in. Has the boost and finds Paradox. That's the perfect one. Then Zerocious strikes back in kind. Anyhow goes down as J-Karu is angry on the front lines. The DPS are cleaning up in the back. I mean, and UGA hang on yet again.
They just have not had an answer for Zerocious and Biz after they have swapped over here. That's going to be Kuffa go. No, Kuffa gets healed up. Eugene coming back in the fight in just the right time.
Yeah, not a moment too soon. G-Force are running out of time. Coming with the EMP, finds 4 right out of the gate. Need to get these kills on it. Paradox keeping everybody up except for J-Karu. Self-destruct thrown in from G-Force, but the Nano goes on to Sniper Man, who releases another grab. This one onto the point. It's got 3 in it. Everybody goes down. UGA have put up a phenomenal hold. They have built a wall in front of the monastery and aren't letting anybody in.
The charge of the Zarya is absolutely what they needed to sleep. Oh, that's insult to injury. They might be able to get a last-second touch. I don't know if they're going to be able to, though, Jeff.
Looked like the Lip was close enough to initiate the overtime. Yep, there it is. Kuffa now swinging into the mix, but there's dragons over it. Somehow, G-Force are able to dance around, but amongst their dance, UGA are the ones who are leading. And they put up one phenomenal defense here on point C to keep G-Force from completing the map.
You know, the big thing right now, Jeff, is that G-Force did not swap their composition whatsoever. And UGA pulling out the adaptations and absolutely owning with it. Biz has to be one of the biggest contributors to why they held so well. And the Zarya pick as well. Sniper Man going
What a
over
swap.
to the Zarya, pulling the double bubble, allowing J. Caro to get even more value out of that Winston. So, I mean, just the adaptation alone from UGA has to throw something into GeForce. They've got to be able to come up with a difference maker here, but it doesn't look like they're going to have any kind of a change coming here on their composition. They're still pulling this Sombra Tracer comp. I think that Kuffa needs a little bit more protection. I think running a double bubble of their own would be the best mirror here. But we'll see how this works out.
I mean, you know, the benefits of the D.Va is there's a lot of high ground to work with on point A and C, and the D.Va can go back and forth. The brilliance behind Sniper Man's swap was that it was in that tiny room with the monastery. The beam of Zarya can reach all the way across that, and nobody could get close, and Sniper Man was just charged up the whole time. We'll see if the Zarya can work as well in these big open spaces and high ground to worry about.
I mean, especially with Pummy and Ultimate Web, I mean, those are good, fire targets. So, I mean, definitely need to make those bubbles go away, and a good manual hack would be a good way to start that.
I don't know how nobody saw Pummy, but Pummy did not get that hack off onto J. Caro in time. So the engages there, and UGA are finding the space they want. GeForce trying to hold on to this, and that kill on the Biz will go a long way to it. Anyhow, diving into the bottom, gets booped all the way back. And UGA are moving up. They are not out of this fight by any means, and anybody who gets close has to deal with Sniper Man as B. But J. Caro does manage to find that opening pick, not without going super low, but heals are there, and Paradox leading in this nano race.
Yep, it's the bubble difference right now. The bubble is keeping them in these fights, and I think that right now, that's the big difference that we need to see coming out from GeForce. They need to be able to recollect themselves and, you know, match what they're getting the value out of this Zarya.
Oh, and the push and pull from UGA. You see J. Caro bounce in, and then right then you see Zerocious go in the back of it. There's that bubble you're talking about, extending the life of J. Caro in this fight, and it's allowed Paradox to get this nano online. Kuffa going to the back, though, is the recipient of the first nano, trying to find something squishy to pounce on, but it's J. Caro who comes up with the pick, and now Kuffa's just getting beamed down by Sniper Man Zarya and has to retreat. Almost no value gained from that nano boost, while Biz is doing work on the front lines. UGA grab point A with 5 minutes on the bank.
Oh, and the jungle there from J. Caro is, of course, stellar. You love to see it. Oh, what a bubble once again. There you go. So now you don't even have to wait for the spawn to come back. You guys can push forward, take high ground, and Graviton Surge. I mean, grab dragons. Next fight, easy fight win.
I mean, there's no. How would you defend against it? I mean, the only way is just to avoid the grab. So GeForce have to stay very spread out. They can't afford to get bunched up here in the top of the Opera House, because here it comes! The Wombo combo over the top! And that's probably going down with the EMP, the Graviton Surge Dragon Strike combo. It wins the fight once again. Classic Overwatch, Billy.
I mean, and now, you know, with Rally on the board, Jeff, they should be able to push this just fine. Pummy is going to have to be brilliant with this EMP.
Rally on first, the EMP is pretty good. It finds 3, but they lose Lep on the approach. GeForce already on the back foot. J. Caro! Oh, what a monster! Moving into the back line, executing the supports. Eventually will fall, but Biz is still here, putting down the tree trunk. Sniper Man as well. Just sends Kuffa right into the grave, and that's going to be 2 points on the board.
Oh, man, this is fantastic out of them. And, I mean, there's a little bit of contest there. Just waiting for the rig to go down. There it is. I mean, you're playing on borrowed time right now. If you're GeForce, you have not made the correct assumptions here in your composition. You need to swap up right now. There you go. There's a swap coming out from Pummy going over to the Cassidy. So now you're going to have a little bit of ability to try and deal with Zerocious, try to deal with Narwhal, but the shield's definitely going to be looking for Zerocious. Sneaky.
Pulse doesn't quite land. Biz looking for something on the outside. Arrow
oh my
in!
God!
Second arrow in! Ultimate Whip goes down! Dragons are gonna get unleashed behind them while UGA pushing the front with a nanoed monkey! Oh my goodness, what a combo, what a play! As J. Caro's already found 2, there's a third for J. Caro! The Raging Monkey will push this cart all the way into map 3. UGA are gonna tie up this series.
Absolutely, they're gonna tie up the series, and they can lock him up with the grab if they needed it, but they don't. There is the tie. Oh, my lord. You love to see it. The double bubble definitely showing how viable it actually really still is. J-Karu getting the value not only of the bubbles, but also of the nanos, and you love to see it. This is exactly what they needed. This was everything.
This was beautiful. This was an incredible play, and it was a team effort. Because the Dragons limit so much of where you can go, and then J-Karu has easy pickings with the Nano at their back to find that awesome 3K on the Winston. What a well-executed play coming out from UGA to get themselves back into this series. It couldn't have come at a better time.
No compositional difference right there. They stuck with the Tracer and the Sombra way too long, GeForce did, and I mean, the double bubble. I mean, we didn't see the value that anyhow's Diva got at all. No E to the grab. They weren't able to get back and take care of the support line, so the kiting ability just wasn't there. So that's the big difference right now. And you saw the bubbles time and time again from Sniper Man. Just the perfect timing to deny any kind of efficaciousness that came out from all the abilities that were being poured onto J-Karu. J-Karu just was like, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks, fam.
Oh, relish in it, friends. That kind of double bubble is amazing. And it's something that we won't have around for much longer. So that I am relishing in it. I'm relishing in it. That's what this last Riot tournament is all about. It's all about celebrating this kind of coordination, celebrating our community in the past 6 years that we've had together to build to this point. There's bright things on the horizon, though, and well, one of those things is our map 3 that's coming up. Billy, where are we headed?
I didn't actually hear in our chat, but we're heading to Blizzard World. So
there you go.
There we go. Getting a chance to take a look at it there, and I mean, you know, if you're UGA right now, double bubble way to go. You can also run, you know, maybe rush here if you're feeling so inclined. I think that, you know, for right now, GeForce have to go back to the drawing board. They've got to decide what it is that their identity is going to be going into this next map, because they lost their focus a little bit, and the double bubble coming out of UGA was absolutely everything that we could have wanted for it. The nanos were perfect. The rally timing was absolutely phenomenal. And Biz really showed up, the substitute coming in, absolutely got all maximum value on that Hanzo. So we will see what UGA and GeForce bring to bear here on our hybrid map and see what they can actually do here. So I'm very interested to see what GeForce on the defense brings out here. Ultimate Web back in, too.
Biz was the initiator for that phenomenal play that we saw on point C there on Rialto. Finds that opening pick in the Dragons to set everything up. Biz absolutely doing a phenomenal job coming into this. GeForce going on the defense, and I thought we might see this. Blizzard World's such a great place for Wrecking Ball. Come on, I mean, they've got the cute little hamster in their logo. It'd be a shame to not see more Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how GeForce does with this going on here, but Eugene, we saw what Eugene did on Ilios, and they are going to have their heads on a swivel here, or UGA, because Eugene is probably feeling a little ticked off over that last map.
Understandably so. Understandably so. I mean, GeForce had it. They were marching into point C with a monstrous time bank, and UGA just showed up and turned it up to the next level. And now coming in on the attack of Blizzard World, which they chose to do, by the way, as well. So both of our teams choosing to attack first. Now have momentum at their back, and Biz still with this Hanzo, putting Hurt down, forcing GeForce off this high ground early.
Well, I mean, it's going to be right now, how do they deny the damage coming in from Ultimate Web in the back line? You know, you'll deal with the pressure coming in from GeForce. Anyhow, definitely getting the work there, and there you go. Once again, there is the Discord difference, Jeff, and they're going to have to really go back and think about how they want to address this. I think that Sniper Man got to be really looking forward to these these bubbles a little bit better timed.
I mean, Pummy, Ultimate Web, anyhow, we're all basically 1 HP. Pummy won that duel with, I mean, it had to be 5 HP or left. 5 HP or less left in that health bar. These fights are that kind of close. J-Karu now inside, looking for an opening. Rest of the team at their back. J-Karu's just going to come out on the main straight and go dive onto the supports. Oh, Ultimate Web strikes back though! Ultimate Web finds the supports faster in G-Force. Win another fight based on a beautiful pulse bomb, beautiful 3K out of Ultimate Web.
Well, they went back to what worked for them on Ilios, and now it's starting to really show here again. But UGA do have some engagement tools. I'm going to look for J-Car to get this nano. And then we'll see what Zerocious can do in the back line. They do have Transcendence to defend against this Pulse Bomb, so it's all going to be about timing and when do you pull the trigger.
Gotcha.
Somebody heading into the back. Trying to deny Zerocious that chance. Oh! No, Biz! Puts one right between the eyes and throws down the Dragons over the objective. Nano boost onto J-Karu, and there's a lot of chaos being sown here by UGA. Zerocious throws the pulse out. Can't quite land it onto Lep in the back, and means Eugene is still here to throw down this Transcendence and put G-Force back onto this objective, but they're not able to claim much with it. It doesn't find much value, and now J-Karu's going to respond with a primal rage of their own. Lep has to rally just to try to hold on, and the EMP comes out. EMP finds 2, no kills on the back of it just yet. Sniperman's still alive, put this grab on the point, and then Lep goes down. J-Karu falls, and G-Force aren't quite done with this point just yet, but they're struggling to get in to find any kind of contest. Any way they approach, UGA is right there with tons of damage.
Yeah, but they still haven't claimed a tick yet. I mean, the contest is real coming out of G-Force, but I don't think they're going to be able to stand much longer. There it is. That'll be fully charged. Zarya just dealing all the damage they need to do.
Again, I mean, this match is that kind of close. This is coming down to one kill or another. G-Force find that kill onto Paradox. And that's a good start. You take the primary source of healing out of the composition, and you think, and fairly early into what was a prolonged fight, it's still UGA are able to strike back. They're able to coordinate their efforts and some beautiful focus fire and win out that fight despite losing their Ana.
Well, I mean, I think that the real kicker for that first extended fight there that they ended up winning was Biz taking out Pummy on the Sombra. The headshot taking out the Sombra, takes away that utility, takes away the engagement tools, and the focus fire coming down. Once that was done, that's when all the other abilities of UGA came out, and that's how they claimed the first point. Even without the nano engage, they were starting to push on their own. So, when you finally did see the nano come out on the J-Karu, built it up, got the maximum value out of it, was able to use that primal rage to separate and segment off the members of G-Force. So G-Force, they're going to be looking for a second point stand here. Now is it time for them to start making the swaps that they need to do because they have not dealt with J-Karu yet. Yes, he's gone down a couple of times, but still, the work and the cleave being done, the space that is taken has absolutely been primo, top-notch and a chef kiss for me.
And we highlighted J-Karu at the start of the match, and J-Karu has certainly been a driving force for UGA to get back into this series. And now they've got point A with a healthy time bank to work with. So it continues to make life difficult as the British main tank is kind of winning that battle so far, at least over the past map, and then what we've seen of Blizzard World here already. So it's... I agree. I mean, G-Force have to shut him down somehow, some way, be it a composition swap, be it just a change in mentality or the way your focus fires. Somehow you have to deal with J-Karu. But Sniperman and the supports aren't making it easy.
They really aren't, and I think that, one good way that you could actually stop this right now, if they have it in their bank, maybe to run a Pharah here. Pharah could actually be a huge detriment to the members of UGA, and, just that constant spam coming in. That's what you're looking for.
Good stick there. Lep is going to fall early in this fight. And this hold on the front door might have just been broken already. Ultimate Web still trying to control that Mega Robe. You see Kuffa in there with him as well. And then they just decide that, they just better get the heck out of Dodge. Live to fight another day.
Well, does have Dragons available in this fight. Pummy's looking for this EMP in the back, has it available. This could be danger, Will Robinson for J-Karu going into this fight.
There's J-Karu head-to-head, Kuffa antied. The EMP comes out though, but Paradox is not hit, and the nano boost lands onto J-Karu. J-Karu trying to move in and burn it down, but the Transcendence is there. A beautiful Transcendence from Eugene. Reinforces G-Force and keeps everybody alive and healthy through the onslaught. G-Force able to stabilize here on point B.
Big problem here, though, Jeff, is that UGA has the Graviton Surge and those Dragons. Once again, they got nothing to defend against it. So, I mean, either going to have to come through with a massive hack once again, or you're going to have to be looking for Lep to build up to this final bit of the rally to try and hold them up.
There's certainly a dub there for G-Force to get that Transcendence out with just a nanoed Winston. Kuffa in, but Mines down to try to protect this entryway and hold in small room where the self-destruct can find value, but it's Zerocious who comes up with the picks and almost has another Pulse Bomb ready to go. Kuffa trying to keep pressure down, trying to keep Zerocious contained, but this Tracer is just all over the place, and Kuffa has to get out of there. Now the rally from Narwhal just further reinforces UGA as they push up onto the high ground. Bubble under J-Karu, who has that Primal Rage ready to go. Lep sitting back, trying to wait for the optimal time to prop a rally of their own. Nice whip shot. Keeps J-Karu off of the high ground for now, but Lep eats an arrow and has to throw down this rally early. Graviton Surge is in, and the Pulse Bomb is there with it. Dragons were thrown in the mix just for good measure, and UGA use their overwhelming ultimates to take over and march through point B.
A little expensive there, Jeff. If I'm being absolutely honest there, they probably, could have saved those Dragons to section off going through point B. But, yeah, Zerocious is on a tear right now and is not taking no for an answer.
Kuffa trying to stall this objective. Oh, nice read from J-Karu. How did they know just to jump up and find Pummy like that? That was incredible. Just eyes in the sky. Now a Transcendence comes out again from Eugene as we get the Raid Boss, the nanoed Brig of Narwhal, just storming through and picking up kills all along the way.
Oh my god, that's just disgusting coming out from them. And look at the ult charges that were built up in the interim. Narwhal has a rally just pretty much into the next fight. So, Pummy, big time for you to show up with this EMP. Little under 2 minutes left to go here. And UGA, once again, have a full head of steam just barreling down on the point.
And a couple of ults to work with as well. Pumma. Oh, almost got severed. Zerocious found them. Still manages to get the EMP off. Dances around and finds 5 with that EMP. That's exactly what G-Force needed. A breath of fresh air here for the Hamster squad as they will stabilize on the back of that beautiful EMP, especially after almost getting caught out.
How did J-Karu get out of that? Hello? Somebody check his PUC. Good lord, there's a good pulse bomb coming out from Zerocious. Has to get out of the way.
Kuffa's going to throw it out of Mines to try to slow down this approach. Ultra Whip has to recall. Sniper Man is juiced up. That pulse, I don't think that came out. Looked like he got stunned out of it. Did not see the boom either way you slice it. There's no deaths on the back of it. But J-Karu has fallen, courtesy of Pubby. So Sniper Man, the lone tank on this front line, holding down the fort here for UGA as they muscle forward.
Yeah, and charge to the heavens as well. So, I mean, this is a good part of push here coming from Biz. Takes Lep out. That is absolutely catastrophic. No more rally. Oh my god, what a shot from Biz once again.
Biz just seemingly can't miss right now. Now he's going to throw the Dragons over the objective. J-Karu moving in with the nano boost as well. And UGA's coordination coming back into play. 27 seconds on the clock and kills going in UGA's favor. Oh, Pulse Bomb does fall by the wayside, but this battle continues to unfold here on the back of point C. Biz going down. That's a great pick there for G-Force. Pummy with another EMP. 10 seconds on the clock. EMP finds 3. Sniper Man is out! Holding the Graviton Surge. Narwhal is hacked up and has to back out of there as well. Somehow finds Pummy along the way. And UGA still have a leg in this fight, including the Primal Rage from J-Karu. Narwhal into the back, trying to keep Ultimate Web in check while J-Karu is up front with that Primal Rage. Pulse Bomb lands on the shield and Narwhal, no worse for wear. Ultimate Whip eats a shot from Biz. That was an ult fire to take him down. Mines over the point as the Graviton Surge is unleashed from Sniper Man and everybody's caught in it. Sniper Man falls. Pummy makes a swap over to the Reaper. J-Karu is down as well, and G-Force are able to claw their way, kicking and screaming back into this map. They deny UGA their prize of point C.
Oh my god, the last minute changes there. Really working in G-Force's favor. They finally got off the composition that just wasn't working. UGA had too much head of steam going through. Biz was coming up huge with those tree trunks. But in the end, GeForce stand their ground. They now have a definite win condition here, but man, UGA definitely feeling like they have the better of the compositions right now. I want to see what they come out here onto their defensive stand. Zerocious and Biz, once again, absolutely wreaking havoc with GeForce. We'll see what they bring out here. Yeah, we're going to stay with the same thing here. I don't hate that at all. We're going to look for Biz. We're going to look for Biz once again to find those headshots. Use that Sonic Arrow to really scout Pummy out. We saw it happen a couple of times. And Double Bubble might just win the day out. I mean, isn't this a fantastic way for us to say goodbye to Overwatch 1? It's one of my favorite compositions that have ever been in the game, is the Double Bubble, and I could not be more pleased to see one of my favorite Winston Shakaro doing it. So, GeForce, your fate is in your hands right now. How do you get out of this? How do you take the win, UGA? Are you about to send one of our stronger teams out the door?
Match point for both squads. GeForce just need to make it to the, well, basically almost through point C. It was close, but it didn't quite finish, so there's no extra innings here. This will be the last round to decide who moves on to the loser's bracket and who's going home. Kaffa already working through the inside. Puppy's going to grab that mega and important room for GeForce to stage out of. They're going to move out of that at the moment, put the pressure down onto the backline. Paradox and Narwhal both feeling a little bit of it, but a good Bionate is keeping them alive and healthy. Meanwhile, Jake Haru is able to pressure the backline on the other side. So, Lep out of this fight. Ultimate Lep still just poking and prodding from the outside, but this is going to be a reset, particularly with that kill on the Kuffa.
Yeah, I mean, Pummy's just getting ult charge right now and just trying to build up for that all-important EMP to win the fight. But I mean, we've seen it before. Even with the EMPs, if Narwhal has the Inspire going, it's not going to matter. We're going to see a lot of work getting done by this EV or by the support duo of UGA. So, wow, Biz once again scouts him out.
That was on the back end of those storm arrows. This Hanzo has been just a joy to behold, and has our first ult online in the server here for GeForce's attack.
Yeah.
Oh, and man, it puts Ultimate Web into the grave as well. This is scary. A scary Hanzo to run into right now, Billy.
They popped the Transcendence? Are you kidding me? What was that for?
I'm guessing Eugene was just in trouble and didn't want to die early in the fight. But once the Transcendence fades, the kills continue to come through.
Well, we'll see. Sniper Man actually beats Jake Haru to Primal. Hello. The ult clicks are definitely coming through for Sniper Man on this Zarya. Grab Dragons wins you a fight for sure.
A lot of tools. A plethora. Here we go. Nano engage. Jake Haru into the back. Finds both supports immediately. Eugene and Lep just get absolutely evaporated by the Tesla cannon, and then that's just the legs cut out right underneath from GeForce in this composition.
After time's gone too, Jeff, and I mean, they only used the nano into that fight. That's how efficient that was. Pummy. You got it. You got it. I mean, you've got the EMP. You've got the wombo combo if you want to go for it, see what you can get out of it.
EMP versus Graviton Surge. Give me the rally out to start things off. Who's going to pull the trigger on their ultimates first? We got a Primal Rage on the back of that, but Sniper Man is going to go into another grab. Finds one with it, but they find the important one. Pummy's in it, but Pummy's not dead. Kofla is able to drop mines, take out two, is running from Biz, has kept Biz occupied this entire time while the rest of GeForce gets the job done. Beautiful stuff there as Pummy somehow survives that Graviton Surge. I don't believe that.
I have no idea how they had no rights surviving that, but
no right.
They have the tools now to actually make a decent push going through Streets phase. I want to see where Zerocious goes with this pulse bomb there. It's out. No joy. Yes, it does get it. Gets left.
Oh, and that's not good. But neither is Paradox going down early. So GeForce with a bit of an edge here. They're going to continue to march on through, picking up one, but the trade again 4v4 on this point. I say that with UG Fall, and I believe UGA actually have a +1 here. But their reinforcements are dwindling, and they've got to fall back and regroup a little bit.
They do. But Paradox, Nano online. It's going to be able to empower, once again, J-Car. We've seen how much value they've gotten out of that all day long, so we'll see what they got. EMP should definitely be used here.
Most definitely. Pummey on the cart right now. Here goes the top. EMP unleashed. Finds forward with that. J-Karu immediately melted. No nano boost to save him. Well, I mean, it was there, but it wasn't enough. And it's the rest of the kills not far behind. Pummey with the perfect EMP. Well-timed, well-placed. Good fight win for GeForce.
You'll love to see it, and Kuffa gets to save Mines as well. So Mines, Transcendence, good pushing potential here for GeForce. I think UGA gets one more fight here. Yeah, there they are coming in. They might be able to win on the back of a rally if Narwhal can get it up.
This card's getting dangerously close. All right, touch comes through, but now you've got Mines to deal with on this objective. That rally does come out combined with some dragons, but they need to find kills on the back of this. J-Karu throws in an ult as well, but there's a Transcendence. UGA have spent everything, and they've got one kill for it. Thankfully for them, Zerocious is able to get that pick. Otherwise, this could have gone real south, and still might, as GeForce are pulling their way back into this. They self-destruct over the objective. Ultimate Web shows back up, and is able to get the job done. And that is going to be 2 points on the board. GeForce survive the onslaught and strike back beautifully.
Yep. I mean, looking at Sniper Nando, not running the double bubble anymore and deciding that more damage mitigation and visibility and viability are the keys here. But EMP into this next fight, I'm scared for UGA right now. Definitely gonna have to use this nano onto J-Karu. That's the real holding power right now. Big EMP coming through.
Oh, he only found one. So a nice block there. I believe it landed in the bubble, so it got rid of the Winston bubble, but J-Karu's still there with a nano boost and able to just cleave through the ranks of GeForce. What a play from J-Karu to save that fight.
Oh my god, I mean, it's absolutely everything they needed, and now, 2:10 on the clock. They've got self-destruct to hold themselves in the fight. I mean, we're looking at Narwhal coming up close on another. Oh my gosh, is this going to be huge or what?
Self-destruct out. That bubble's going to break. Ooh, that was close. Nice stick. Ultimate Web still not able to find the kills on the back of it, but eventually this is whittled down. GeForce continue to march in. Stunned up. Ultimate Web was in a bit of trouble. Don't think they had recall, but they are still alive and kick it. Same can't be said for Eugene or Paradox. Paradox fallen 1% to Nano, so it's the rally coming out, but Narwhal gets burned down. It was Lep who pulled the trigger on the rally first, and the first rally wins the fight out here for GeForce.
Yep, and now Biz has got to get back and let them have the space and let them come back as a full 6, but Transcendence and Mines ready to go. That's a horrible kill there. Oh my goodness, UGA may have just lost this map.
Pummey's close to Nano as well. Nano boost into the back, but the Transcendence is there once again. Eugene with another massive Transcendence just when GeForce needed it most. And now J-Karu is hacked. It's discorded. It's gone. The same for Narwhal. One by one, UGA are getting dismantled as anyhow picks up a huge 3K. And this could just be it. Look at that.
5K.
1 by 1. Anyhow, are you kidding me? That was incredible. What a photo finish. What an incredible finish. Oh, I'm beside myself, Billy. Every single one of those kills was a hack, a discord, and anyhow there to finish it off. That was 5 of those, back to back, all the way down the board. GeForce finishing this series in style.
I mean, that's just fantastic work out of GeForce, and UGA have nothing to hold their heads down about whatsoever. I thought the DPS duo of UGA were going to be able to clutch it out in the end, but instead, it is the EMP, it is the hack, it is the Discord that ends up changing the entirety of this final map here. GeForce take the 2-1 win. Man, we are getting our money's worth here today, Jeff. This is all that we could ever ask for as we say goodbye to Overwatch 1. We still got another match to go after this.
Oh, and the whole day has just been an absolute treat. What an absolute treat. We're going to send it to a quick intermission, another interview for y'all to enjoy, and after that, our final match of the day coming up here in the Last Ride Invitational.
The Last Ride tournament was organized in an incredibly short time frame. With the team working around the clock to bring you this broadcast, we thought it was only fitting to show the team in behind-the-scenes action.
So we're going to have 12 RSIs, randomized bracket seating, and did you gamers get the proposal that I sent, about Justice for Infected. For dice, they're gonna have to roll a dice to see what server they get.
Sounds good to me. I don't really care, to be honest. But for the stream, I did want to ask Chase, what the are you doing?
Why the is this kid here again?
You're the one who asked for his help, so...
Yeah, because he has the coin and the money, and I probably shouldn't have asked Catnap.
I mean, we have a literal child working on this now, so...
Yeah, and he doesn't know how to eat ramen. He works at a ramen company and can't use chopsticks.
Not to mention his stupid obsession with rats.
And he can't clean his room. Look at that shit.
I mean, he's too busy to clean, remember? He works in Overwatch League. Oh, wait,
Maybe instead of all that time on socials, he could have spent it touching grass.
No feelings were hurt in the making of this video, except for Chase's. He's actually really, really hurt.
What's up, everybody? Chef Billy here. I am with Shade, that is playing with the UGA here at our Last Ride Invitational, formerly of Last Hope, also known as Noxious. Shade, how are you doing today, my friend?
I'm great. How about yourself, Billy?
I'm happy. It's been a long time since I have seen you on the screen, and you just got out of a scrim, so I am totally happy that you were able to join us today. So let's get right to the nuts and bolts of this. What is your favorite memory or moment from our first Overwatch?
Well, you actually cast in my last game, I believe, Billy, but that was when I made trials for the first time, Contenders Trials. I think it was beginning of 2020, OD from August or September. Yeah, that was the greatest moment of my life, honestly, playing Overwatch. I was with a bunch of my teammates that had never made it before, and just the hype and all this energy we got after that last game, it was amazing, really.
I remember you guys clutched that out very nicely, and it was a beautiful moment for us too in the casting booth. We get really excited when you guys do well as well. So, what are you looking forward to moving into Overwatch 2? Like, you looking for a fresh start? Are you looking for new heroes? What is in your mind as our new game comes out?
For me, it's really coming down to, obviously, I'm hyped about all the new stuff that's coming out, all the new content, because we haven't had much the past couple years. But it's really a fresh start for me as a player. I want to start doing content. I want to start, getting into things outside of just professional play, even though that's still my main goal and that's still what I want to do. I want to it's basically a fresh start for me. I haven't been in the scene for a while, and for me, it's going to be great. It's going to be a time, to experience different things, get a fresh start. Really, you said it. It's literally what it is for me.
Community events. There's been a ton of them throughout the years. What is your favorite one that you ever participated in?
My favorite one would have to be Frank Cup, the second one, actually. I didn't get to play in the first one, unfortunately, but Frank Cup really, I think, brought the community together in a way that no other tournaments did. There was so many people watching. I remember having like 5,000-6,000 people watching consistently. Like, that tournament really, really, really did well for Overwatch. And to me, that was the best tournament of my life. So that kind of adds on to it. But it was really, really fun. I would say that was by far my favorite community event in Overwatch.
I tell you what, I think everybody said, "Yep, fuck," all the time.
Yep, fuck, yeah.
And everybody thought, my kid was like, "Oh, are you cussing on screen?" I'm like, "No, I wasn't cussing on screen. I'm saying, yep, fuck." So, if you were any hero in Overwatch League or an OWL, the whole pantheon of heroes that we've got, last question, who would you be?
I definitely think I would be Tracer. I'm someone that's very outgoing and always bring a lot of energy and is super happy all the time, and I feel like Tracer kind of matches that. She's super hectic, super like all over the place kind of character. And yeah, I think it just matches my vibe perfectly. So I would say Tracer, no doubt.
I can definitely see that, because you are a bit all over the place, and that's why we love you. Shade, thank you so much for joining us here today. Anything you want to say to the rest of the community before you go?
Yeah, actually, well, thank you for supporting the tournament, guys. It is a last ride, a last tournament for everyone. Thank you, guys, and I'll see you in Overwatch 2.
All right, everybody, that's me, Chef Billy, saying goodbye from Shade and myself. Have a good day, and we'll see you in game.
It is time for our final match of the day. It's Jeff and Billy returning here with our last ride of our first day of the Last Ride Invitational. There's a lot of lasts going on here. It's very, very final. I don't know. That's I know, right? I know. I agree. Sad face to D, but it's okay. We're gonna turn that frown upside down, Billy, because we got G-Force taking on Bear Claw.
We do, and G-Force showing up big in our last game. Bear Claw Gaming, though, they might have something to say here. We're going to see Synergy versus Synergy here, I think, right now. If I'm Bear Claw, I'm watching out for Eugene. Eugene was an amplifier for G-Force, and I think that UGA is going to be wearing the scars of that defeat for quite some time now, because Eugene turned the match around there in third point. So, Bear Claw, they're going to have their own issues here, but we do get to see somebody from our roots, Astronex, coming out of the CGL, now playing in PC land. So, I mean, going back to our roots, we've talked about it before. We're talking about, how much this community means to us. And Astronex is somebody that we casted in our early partnership. So, man, it's so awesome to see everything coming full circle here in this last ride.
Hey, Console Watch is important to our scene as well, as important to this community as part of that grassroots. And there's been plenty of strong people in the scene that have come from Console Overwatch. And so, yeah, it's awesome. Awesome to see more of that represented here in our last ride tournament. And if you haven't been keeping up with the scene here in the off season, you may not recognize these two teams, but these two names are both names that you will come to learn. They're going to become household names in our Path to Pro scene in this up and coming season. I have no doubt.
I have no doubt about it either. I cannot wait to see how they perform on the bigger stage. Open division being the way it is this year, it's going to be open entry. So, we could see some teams come out of the woodwork, but I think that Bear Claw Gaming and G-Force are definitely going to have a spot, at least trials level, if not higher.
Agreed. Well, we are still in a first to two format as we have moved through. This is going to be losers bracket round 4. And our first map has been decided. Let's take a look. Let's see where we're going. Guess what? It's Deja Vu, Billy. It's back to Ilios once again. I can't say I blame him. I love this map.
I love this map too. And we've seen so many different compositions come out here. We've seen Double Shield come out. We've seen Reinhardt come out. We've seen Orisa come out. So, it's all to play for here. It's all, depending on what kind of comfort you have here and what kind of strategy you really want to take coming into these maps. So, we've also seen brought out the first 2 times as well. So we're going to see, what these teams are made of, and put yourself up on match point to continue on into day number 2, as this is our last match of the day for us and for the tournament. So, we'll continue tomorrow. But, man, if we get again first, I'm looking for, the ball comp. And if it's not the ball comp, then I'm looking for Orisa. And we'll see, what these two teams come out with. Astronex is very well versed on all the main tanks. I'm not sure. I haven't seen Astro's Wrecking Ball, but we did see Kuffa, and Kuffa got a lot of work done, really pulling that disruption strategy into full effect. So, man, Bear Claw are going to be up against it based upon what we just saw out of G-Force. This could be, this could really be either a watershed moment for G-Force, or it's going to be Bear Claw Gaming really taking the reins of their own destiny and moving forward.
And just a reminder, this is losers bracket, so unfortunately we will have to say goodbye to one of these two teams by the end of this series. But such is the nature of competition, it wouldn't be exciting, it wouldn't be rewarding if there wasn't something on the line. Yeah. So as much as I hate to see anybody go from this awesome tournament, that is the name of the game. It is win or go home here in losers bracket, and two upstanding teams, 2 up-and-coming teams is what I meant to say. Going at it here. So they're upstanding, too, like that works, I suppose.
We don't know that.
It wasn't quite the point I was trying to make, but all right. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't know. That's, Magic Maple is on this roster for G-Force, so, there's that. There's always a character. Always a character.
Always one. But, we'll see. Will Console Watch bring the dub here? Seeing a couple of people. I was looking at chat while we were on our little intermission and seeing a lot of people from our past in Console Watch out there saying hi. So hi everybody in Console Watch. We're proud you're here. We're glad you're here watching us on, and yeah, we're gonna see Kuffa versus Astro next, and man, this one's gonna be a toss up because I've seen some PC play from Astro. That skill set has definitely transferred over, my friend.
Oh yeah. Oh, I anticipate another 3-mapper here. We've had 2 series already that we've cast here. The back half of our day go the distance. I don't think this one's going to be any different, my friend. These 2 teams have been kind of going back and forth throughout the entirety of this off season. So this is going to be close. The last one was on a knife's edge. The last one seemed to be a matter of pixels, a matter of 5 HP surviving between duels. And I mean, we'll see if Bear Claw can come back. I mean, Pummy and Ultimate Whip were just phenomenal. Put up such a good performance with the Tracer and the Sombra. I would anticipate to see that again here right out of the gate, and I think that's going to be very indicative. If Bear Claw can keep them from finding Max, from just running over them, if they can keep the reins on that dynamic duo, Bear Claw have got a real shot at this.
Yeah, but Zero and Bun, they have a lot of synergy playing DPS together. They played on a couple of iterations of teams together. So this could actually be more of a focus for us, is actually the DPS duel that's going to be coming out here. So, it's going to be synergy versus synergy. I think that, it may actually come down to the support line. And of course, that's one of our favorite matchups. I mean, you love to see when the supports start getting bloodthirsty and start getting out for blood. I mean, we saw Lep just absolutely go ham on the Brigitte quite a few times in our last match. So now our is it going to be Graham and Pink? Is it going to be Heaven? Is it going to be Maximus? We're going to see who actually comes in on the support, but are they going to be able to match that level of not only coordination and really good ultimate economy and really knowing when to push the envelope? Or are we going to see, Bear Claw Gaming come out and really take it to Lep and Eugene? So we shall see. Fine. So Strider and Mateball are actually coming in for GeForce. Yes. So we're actually getting the main tank for GeForce. So, oh my goodness. Wow.
When you're talking about Lep is going to the bench.
Yeah.
And I mean, if anybody is able to challenge the support line, Pink is definitely one of those players. Has been a name that has been creeping into my radar, and every time I see Pink play, I am impressed. So this is anybody's guess. Like, this is one of those matchups where if we had predictions on screen, I would guess it would be like 52 to 48. Like, that's the kind of percentile I would give to either of these teams. It could absolutely go either direction.
Oh, I mean, look at this. Mirrors. Well, except for the main support. I mean, Graham to show us a little bit of Lucio. I anticipate that we'll go back over to a Brigitte. No, we're going for speed here. So
this is probably just to get out of the gate. If I had to guess, there's no way you're sticking with the support line.
I don't know. I mean, what are they feeling right now? Are they feeling like Boop City is the way to go? We don't know. We'll see. Though. Well, I mean, they've got the Symmetra. So yeah, there we go. Switches already. There we go. Full mirror match. Astronex getting up high early.
Pummy versus Bud on the Sombras. And this is the kind of stuff dreams are made of right here. Pummy already with eyes on Astronex, chasing him around, decides to go ahead and hacks at Maximus, as I heard called in chat earlier. But in safe position for now, and both teams just kind of feeling each other out, see what each other's made of. Ultimate Whip chasing down Zero. What an incredible opening pick. What a statement pick. And Pummy follows up as well. So the 2 DPS of GeForce making their mark early here in this matchup.
Yep, and I mean, it's the Discord Orb once again of Eugene. Pink not too far behind, if I'm being quite honest. Only 10% difference right now, and Wep, got to get out of there, got to get the healing. There it is, back into the safe arms of the healers. And I mean, now it's all about how the Bear Claw Gaming get onto this point. I mean, you're looking for the manual hack, of course, trying to take Strider out, and that's got to be your initial focus.
It's Ultimate Whip right now, trying to focus down Bud. Strider's still rolling around with impunity. No, nice hack. Maximus not so lucky. Gets D-Macked, and it's going to be an early Transcendence used aggressively, and GeForce use it well as they take in with all of that healing and just run over Bear Claw.
I mean, that's just fantastic. I mean, there we go. The proactive use, once again, of the Transcendence or of a support ultimate. We saw it last time. Eugene is not done yet either. Laying him in 20% to Transcendence. Once again, these volleys have been on target and on the point all day long. So GeForce definitely stamping their authority on this point.
Ultimate was looking for that pulse, going into the back, has him in their sights, drops it down. No dice. Pink does have to drop that Transcendence because of the EMP that came through the other way. Found two, but there's nothing on the back of it, and Bear Claw are going to respond with one of their own. Also finds both tanks. Zero's going to move in, take down Pummy, and Bear Claw are starting to, well, fight their way right back onto this objective. Oh, but Bun falls again. And, but a nice kill on Eugene! Back and forth for these teams! Zero fight at the edge, two back-to-back here for this Tracer. Looking for the D-Mech, turns their attention onto Ultimate Weapon. It's going to take this Tracer duel, follows him back, grabs the Mini, while Bear Claw is going to grab this point.
Well, Pink has had enough of everybody's nonsense right now and has really taken this point over. You see the Discord orb showing up huge in the feed, but one fight wins it all here. GeForce is definitely on the front foot here, so Zero needs to land this Pulse Bomb, and really they need to be conservative with their use of these ultimates.
Yeah, if they can just win it with the Pulse Bomb, that would be ideal. We see Ultimate Wave already went diving into the back there, gets stunned up. Oh, Pummy is the one who gets that shield bash. Ouch! Ultimate Web does finally fall as well as Zero wins the better of that duel. Hey, you know what's better than winning it with one ultimate? Not having to use any at all, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. So, Bear Claw now starting to tick up here. Looking for Pink to get this Transcendence up. I think that'll be a great initiator or a great defensive tool, respectively. And these Discord orbs, you look at GeForce, they're just going all over the place.
Pulse Bomb in, Graham goes down. Pink has to Transcendence just to keep Maximus in this fight. But there's a manual hack down on both of our divas. Maximus is going to get demeched. Ultimate Whip all on the outside, trying to bring this thing back. As Pink is low, discorded, trying to get hunted down. Somehow gets out of there. Pink has a speck of life. It's chased down by Strider, but Strider has to overcommit to make it happen and gets taken out in the process. Overtime went going, and GeForce has control, has the EMP. That EMP is going to come out, finds two. Zero immediately taken out of the fight. I think Astronex was hacked up at that well. Astronex is going to drop down the mines, and Bear Claw trying to hang on to this thing, but it's overwhelming odds, and now a minefield against him as well, as the overtime bar disappears, and GeForce take our first sub map.
Well, I mean, that's the somber difference right there, and Pummy was getting a lot more of the value out of the manual hacks. You saw Maximus be the target this time, instead of the Zenyatta, which we saw before on Ruins in their first match, but, we'll see what Pummy has up their sleeve this time. Pink, was able to dodge a lot of those manual hacks, and I think that's why Bear Claw was able to get onto the point the few times that they were. But I think, the overwhelming strategy for GeForce right now is take care of the damage mitigation of Maximus and then be able to collapse on everybody else. And Graham and Pink have had a hard time of it, my friend. So let's see how they deal with it here in Lighthouse.
Round 2, capture.
Well, looks like second verse, same as the first here as far as compositions. Both teams making their way to the point in even stride. Very close. Oh, but finds the translocator. That can be disastrous, especially if Pummy doesn't recognize it. Pummy with enough time. Okay, I think he's going to identify it and is able to survive and just avoid Bear Claw for the moment. GeForce have some position. It's a little bit of a duel on top of the Lighthouse. Everybody spread out, just taking individual duels kind of all over this map to start things off, trying to find the edge, and so far neither team able to do so. Graham discorded, has to back out of the fight, but a similar story to the side. Magic Mate Ball is going to break this thing open, finds one, and it's Inyao who falls. It's the Diva at GeForce who gets focused out this time. Maximus does get demexed. GeForce following their trend, and then the supports are next to go as GeForce tick the boxes that they were looking for, including picking up first control.
I mean, everybody already over 40 or 50% except for Anyhow. Pink, healing that got done and the damage laid in, really good work for them, but it's not enough for them to really take any kind of advantage in this fight. Eugene wins the duel there. You love to see it.
Oh, that was nasty. Oh my goodness, that's going to leave a mark in the morning. Pink returning this fight, and it's giving Eugene a chance to catch up in the Transcendence race. Ultimate Whip with Pulse Bomb nearly ready to go. Bear Claw try to push through. If they push through this little robe, it's going to be prime spot for Ultimate Whip to drop this down. But the majority of Bear Claw are heading up to the high ground and make their way over. Nice boop! An Astronox lives end up off the side. It was a boop combined with a manual hack. And Astronex has gone for a swim. Bear Claw, they lost this fight before they ever even got a chance to take it.
Both of their DPS ultimates are off the board, though, so Bun and Zero are going to have a chance to get back in on this point. You're gonna, Pink and Eugene are both gonna have to play their cards extremely carefully to avoid this incoming EMP.
Maximus going up into the sky. That's what else is up there. It's a big bomb into the back. Okay, doesn't quite land on the right side of the roof. Bear Claw still here with all of their ultimates. EMP's got to be this fight winner. Bun is looking for, you see Bun on the left-hand side of your screen inside the point right now. Has to translocate out. Eugene with the Transcendence and G-Force. If they can find some kill, you might do it. Nice timing, but can't quite land the stick. Zero with 8 health goes down. Now back onto the point. EMP is finally unleashed. It's going to find 3. Bear Claw have to get these kills, and they have to get them now. They're able to get 1, but Bun falls. Pink is down as well. Strider is just dominating this stairwell, not allowing Bear Claw to get inside to get what they need. Pummy there to clean it up, and the EMP from Bear Claw just will not get the job done. 100-0 for G-Force on this second sub-map. They take Ilios and a lead in our series 1-0.
They go to match point as well. Bear Claw just does not have the DPS wherewithal to be able to deal with what Pummy and Wep are doing right now, and I mean, you see it time and time again. I mean, Wep is just winning these Tracer duels versus Zera. I thought that the synergy was going to be there for them, but it is not. Good lord. Just the work being done by Ultimate Wep, savoring those blinks, having the recall on cooldown, ready to go. This DPS duo, man, facilitated by Eugene once again on the Zenyatta. I mean, it's almost overbearing pressure for Bear Claw Gaming. They're going to have to change up their tactics in a hurry.
Impressive stuff from Pummy and Ultima Web and Eugene as well. But that DPS duo, they certainly warmed up and had a great breakfast and probably ate a great lunch because I don't know whatever they're eating, but they are super powered right now. They are fueled to the max, and that was a dominant second round, 100-0 from G-Force. And Bear Claw have to be reeling a little bit, need to take a breath, calm down, and come back in to map number 2, which will be their pick, and figure out a way to shut down Pummy and Ultima Web because they had no answer on Ilios.
I mean, they really didn't. And it was the manual hacks that really did it for G-Force. I think that Pummy's getting the better value out of that. So, there's the map pick in. It's going to be Route 66, Jeff. So, sight lines for days here on point A. Eugene has shown a tendency to be able to land those fully charged volleys. And we've got a substitution coming in as well. Haven's going to be coming in for Bun in the DPS department. So we will see what Haven can do to bring them square here, because we've gone the distance in all of our matches so far today. I don't think that we should be denied that opportunity here. But, G-Force is going to have something to say about that. They've got to be riding on cloud 9 right now. Especially after that Lighthouse performance. It's just disgusting work coming out from them. Bear Claw, you got to step it up.
Well, right you are. And Haven coming in, could be just the ticket. I suspect probably to play a slightly different hero set. Perhaps we see the Ashe come out. Certainly very viable on Route 66. But you know what? I mean, this is also a very Wrecking Ball friendly map. So yeah. A lot of options at our disposal. But G-Force, I think, are still free to put Strider on that Wrecking Ball, who honestly doesn't look like they missed a beat. Pulling Strider in for Kuffa. The synergy is still there. G-Force all on the same page right now. They are executing to perfection.
G-Force choosing to come out on the attack, too. They did this on Rialto, and they were able to take the win there. So, man, Bear Claw, let's see what you got in the tank here. You are facing your tournament life here. It looks like we're going to pull out Haven onto the Ashe. Surprised that we're not seeing a Mercy with it, Jeff, because you need that extra little bit of oomph in the shots, but looks like they're going to need to be dealing with the backline pressure of Ultimate Weapon Pummy. That's why you keep the Brigitte in there, so... Whew, GeForce looking very strong right now. Let's see what Astronex can do against Strider. I'm going to be focusing in on this matchup here in Route 66 and Magic 8 Ball. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of swapping going on from both sides. We'll see what Anyhow actually decides to come out on here, but Bearclaw, you've got to make your stand here. Let's see if Haven can get a little bit of early ult charge with this Dynamite.
Yep, just Dynamite thrown in the door, and it's back on top of Big Earls. Goes Haven. Haven has the work cut off, needs to be able to put shots down on Pummy and Ultima Web. That's controlling these two DPS. It has been the story. How to beat GeForce, you've got to stop Pummy and Ultima Web from running wild. That Discord onto Strider right now.
Oh, no.
Ate a lot of damage. Oh, but Eugene finds the opening pick already. If you're focused on Pummy and Ultima Web, Eugene comes in from the back line and lands the shots with the Zenyatta. GeForce already with a clear edge and control of top of Big Earls.
I mean, you talked about it earlier today about this, and this is the third DPS. This is not a support. This is the third bloody DPS, and you know, this double bubble look-ish, you know, is definitely looking forward. But you know what? Haven makes good on that second and takes down Anyhow. So no bubbles, no extra initiation for Strider.
Yeah, and Zero's able to follow up on that as well. So an opportunity here for Bearclaw to stabilize. Not really many ultimates for GeForce to overcome this deficit at the moment, so they're just going to back up, and you said I say that Magic 8 Ball's just sneaking this card in. Okay, finally it gets realized. It's going to contest, or it's going to back out from the contest, rather. GeForce do a phenomenal job of holding their ground in that. They get the hack onside the Mega, inside of Big Earls, and don't really give up a lot of space. The soft reset, extremely successful, and it's given a big edge come back into this fight. They don't allow Bearclaw to take any space, and Ultimate Web still up here fighting on the high ground. It's going to force out a Transcendence from Pink.
That is not what you want to see, but the Haven does get the value out of it, especially with that Discord Orb coming out of Pink. So Pink definitely living up to their name here, and we're going to see this Transcendence come out. This might be the push that they need.
Yeah, Puppy's going to drop the EMP as well. Finds 4. Maximus already down, while Anyhow is trying to punish the two supports, that were up top. But it is Bearclaw who find the kills onto the back line. And with Transcendence and EMP thrown in, Bearclaw still managed to survive. That was a very important fight for them to win.
And they get to hold on to their rally as well. So right now, man, Ultimate Web is getting diffed by Haven right now. I think it might be time for a little bit of a change up here.
And that's exactly what we wanted to see Bearclaw do. And Haven coming in, the substitute, having a massive impact here. And there's only $1:30 left on the clock.
Well, I mean, Graviton Surge can win you this fight, but Maximus might be hungry.
There's a lot to gobble up, a lot for Maximus to keep their eye on. As Anyhow has that Graviton Surge ready to go as well. So let's try to hawk Maximus's position, see what they want to protect. Okay, sitting down on the front line, eyeballing the Tracer at the moment, knowing that Pulse Bomb is in hand. Ultimate Web has a hack Mega to work with, but it's not there right now. Ultimate Web, okay, comes up just in the nick of time. While Zero got their attention distracted. Anyhow threw up the grab and managed to get Astronex with that. Without that Wrecking Ball to worry about, GeForce can focus all their attention straight forward. The Pulse Bomb is down. Haven is out of the fight. Got the Transcendence out of Pink as well as the rally. GeForce still up by 1 after losing Eugene. But there's a lot of armor up for Bearclaw. Bearclaw could pull this thing back, but they need to start getting some kills on the back of those two support ults.
Yeah, Pummy needs to start getting some work done too, because, I mean, we're at 30 seconds left, and they are still not at the marker needed. And, I mean, if they get a first point hold here, that's going to be exactly what they need. EMP out.
Finds 3. Pink immediately down. Graham not far behind. Haven is in the dirt as well. Haven and Zero showing up, and oh my goodness, it's Bearclaw once again surviving an EMP fight and really not allowing GeForce to get as much purchase as they want. Now it's 2 supports and a Wrecking Ball left for GeForce with the Transcendence coming out. 3 seconds on the clock. Zero lands mistake. Magic 8 Ball is gone. The Transcendence has run out and reinforcements are showing up for Bearclaw. They've even got the big Omnic Butler on the point to help hold this thing down and send GeForce packing as they are moments away from a full hold, assuming they can get some kills on the back of this. Ultimate Whip does have the pulse, lands the stick, Pink is out of the fight. Strider goes down, though, and oh, but Ultimate Web picks up another! Ultimate Web looking to punish Zera now. Haven shows up and takes Ultima out of the fight, but Eugene is there. Zera still on this point, throws down the pulse. That one's not going to find it. G-Force clawing their way back into this thing. I don't believe my eyes, Billy. They got the point.
They got the point, and Eugene was partially to really blame there as getting that. So, man, I mean, bloodthirsty DPS. You think you got it all taken care of, and nah, you ain't got nothing taken care of. Eugene will not die. Eugene will not give up, and you'll love to see it.
Wow, what an engagement. What tenacity from G-Force. Oh, man, I love the heart of this squad. Never give up, never say die. Unfortunately, both Zenyatas are dead as Haven continues to pop off. Has been a huge boon here for Bear Claw. And one of the reasons that they've made as good a defense as they have here on Route 66.
Yep, but I'm missing a few shots there and actually pulling Pummy out. Oh my god! Pummy gets decimated by Asher next there. Maybe had like 5 health. So,
yeah, that was Heaven's fault.
Yeah. Time to breathe a little bit for Bear Claw. Maximus does have this self-destruct. That's going to be very providential in being able to hold a little bit more time, waste a little bit more time. We're under 90 seconds, Jeff.
Ooh. And we're going to get a brief pause in the action. Not really sure what happened there, but hey, that doesn't really matter. All that matters is it's been a good defense. And Bear Claw, so they gave a point A, but they got it down to overtime, which means there's minimal time on the clock to work with for G-Force to push through the rest of this map. So, like you said, I mean, under 90 seconds now, and the cart's just barely made its way through that first set of double doors.
It has, and I mean, now it's all about, what kind of value, how far can they get purchased into point B. So, G-Force, they definitely need to be looking for, immediate assassinations. Ultimate Weapon, once again, definitely needs to be pushing in on top of that and really focusing it down. And I think that Eugene has to be the catalyst there as well. The volleys are good, but I think that getting that discorded target and making sure that the focus fire onto those targets is really living up to what it is. Taking a look at our chat, fire alarm on G-Force's side, so hope everything is good over there.
No doubt.
Worst possible time for that as they're trying to push through point B. But there it looks like they have come back into our lobby, so we're back into their chair. So, we're going to see it right now, them coming through. Maximus does have that self-destruct ready to go, and they have Rally to boot.
Yep, self-destruct used just to get back in mech. And that rally would be really good against Pummy's EMP. Bear Claw did a good job of surviving the first couple. Let's see what Pummy can do with this one. Manual hack in. Maximus is hacked. EMP finds 3, but the rally is out from Graham. Still not enough to save Astronex. As Ultimate pushing on the outside. God. Haven lands that shot. Does eventually get taken down, but Pink is able to get one too. So Bear Claw are holding on for dear life in this engagement that has just gone absolutely back and forth.
Well, I mean, Zero is still around to pepper them. Maximus is on the backside as well. Definitely playing in to Strider. Strider's gonna have to get out, and I don't know. I don't know how this fight is gonna turn out. We definitely want to see Graham and Pink get back to the fight, and Haven has been an absolute menace for the members of G-Force.
Nice read from Maximus, just to let Ultimate Whip know that they're aware of their presence, but anyhow, couldn't save Eugene. He was able to put that one down. We were down to Wrecking Ball and Divas versus each other on that point there for a moment. That is certainly a rarity, but Bear Claw have continued to just chew time off of this clock. G-Force have not been able to get clean engagements on this fight. Ultimate Web is not going to be able to start this one off any cleaner. Pummy needs to get this EMP online, but there's Mines and a Transcendence from Bear Claw, and they could clean up this fight right here and now. Graham goes down. But Zera gets that kill on the Magic Maple. And still alive on this point with 18 health. Discord down, and anyhow is out of the mech. The Wrecking Ball very low. Strider finished off, and Bear Claw will not allow G-Force to get any further through Route 66. When Khan is available, is before them to send us to that map 3.
Well, I think we're going to get it here too, because I mean, we're seeing a little bit of stubbornness, and I know that it worked out in their favor in the previous round. But Bear Claw is a different animal altogether, and I think that they need to have a little bit of extra adaptability here from G-Force because, I mean, they get stymied on first point. They have to go to overtime. They look at Haven. Haven taking so many different angles there from the high ground. Anyhow, just didn't know where to turn. And you saw the shots from the Viper time and time again, taking down Eugene, taking down Pummy, and they just did not have anywhere to turn. So, Bearclaw definitely showing up here on Route 66. We'll see if they have the wherewithal to be able to take us to that coveted map number 3, a third one today. But, Haven and company definitely feeling their oats right now. And Astronex has got to be on cloud 9. Definitely got the better of the Hammond duel between himself and Strider. So we'll see what they're able to do. And I like this from Strider. Strider's going to get a little bit of early initiation. Maybe look for a hack target and be able to work on it.
Yeah, and Pummy is just right up here against the doors, just doing a bit of scouting, and of course try to get some of that early EMP charge to boot. The more EMPs you can get out, the better chances of winning more fights. Haven starting off on the Widowmaker, just trying to find an opening pick, but then we'll go ahead and move back over to the Ash, with which they had so much luck there on the defense for Bearclaw.
Yeah, I'm looking for the aim down sights to rear their head again. I mean, look at Pink. Pink is just a man on the mission right now, and definitely is giving Eugene a run for his money now as far as the unkillable Zenyatta. We'll see how they get out through this, but I mean, lots of free cart push. There goes Astronex down, so early hack does get its value.
Pummy stunned up, has to translocate out of there. And Eugene does fall as Pink continues to do work on the Zenyatta. Zero showing up in the feed as well. So Spawn's favoring the defense here the offense ever so slightly. So Bearclaw have the edge. Pink coming up with another one. Strider's going to get melted, and Bearclaw continue to roll through.
It has to do with the Dynamite right now. The Dynamite is getting so much work done for Haven. That burst damage that's coming, or the AoE damage that's coming down. I mean, there's nothing to stop it. Right now, they have not figured out how to deal with Haven. That's the big difference between these two teams right now. And Tommy and Ultimate Web have got to get this Ash taken care of.
And with these fights just being so close, down to 1 and 2 people, that extra edge that Haven has given to him is engagement winning, it's fight winning. Zero now with the pulse ready to go, launches that one in, EMP over the top as well. Pummy does get taken out though, and Zero is able to find the kill onto their counterpart. 4v4 left on this objective, Strider coming over the top with mines. Slams down onto 2. Astronex was discorded, just has to roll as far away as possible, retreat back to spawn. The rest of the team is sticking around in this, and Strider taking a lot of damage, retreats to the high ground. Nice little bit of tech there, but it'll slam the top. Rally out from Graham late in this fight. Astronex returns with mines as well, but Magic 8 Ball has a rally of their own, and G-Force aren't budging.
Yeah, and with
Pink!
Pink, hello? Pink is not having any of this.
No, Eugene has to go ahead and use that Transcendence, and Pink is going to respond. Self-destruct out by the point, just buys a little bit of time.
No.
Maximus gets the remat kill! The Big Omnic Butler is on the point as well, and Bearclaw are just 2.5 meters away from completing point A. Strider still on this point alongside Ultima Web. Pummy somehow still alive with 1 health on the back of the cart. That's going to be a slam from Astronex. But the hack comes through. How somehow Pummy survived for as long as they did. It was a miracle. Maximus eventually finishes them off, and Bearclaw eventually pick up point A.
Yep, and I mean, Strider's going to come back with mine, so that's going to be a little bit of a space denial. But Magic Maple has been doing really well with clearing these mines every time that Astronex has put them out there. So, G-Force, do you have options here? Zero has been absolutely filthy with these pulse bombs.
And it's just crouch walking through here. So the footsteps are not audible. Looking for something in the back. Checking the side. Finds the Sombra. Almost got the 1 clip. Pummy 98. You can't die. No, Pummy goes down and lands the stick. Zero. You absolute madman. Might have just won this for Bearclaw right then and there. What an important pair of kills to get. Haven is also showing up at the feed, continuing to do good work.
I mean, just look at the work done by that Dynamite right there. There goes Strider down. That's 3 cart push right there. And now, I mean, the only thing that really saved G-Force is this EMP 245. They've got to go about 40 more meters, and they have got this map in their pocket. Haven will have Bob in this fight, Jeff. So EMP versus Bob. I'm going to take Bob in this fight.
It all depends on Pummy's positioning and the follow-up thereof. Finds both supports with that. Oh! Pink! Oh, Pink! You cannot mess with this Zenyatta! Pink isn't having any of it. Hector, no! Pink with 50 health finds that kill! And Astronex continues the trend. Now there's a rally ready to go here for Bear Claw, and they are mere meters away from sending us to map 3. They've got the edge, so they've lost Graham in this fight. Strider comes through, able to contest, but less than half health. Mine's on the point coming out from Bear Claw, and they're going to plow through anyhow's mech and get them out. Magic 8-Ball and company up on top. Pummy returns with the Ash and is able to do some work. G-Force hanging on. I don't even know how.
I mean, 1.9 meters, that is absolutely disgusting. And now they've got Transcendence and they've got Pulse Bomb into this next fight. So it's all about managing your time. It's about managing and rotating your ultimates in the most efficient manner. Pummy now on the Ash, so now you're gonna have the cross dynamite going on. We'll see how good they get it here. Haven going super low. Haven down. Beautiful shooting by Strider.
Yeah, the coordination between Strider and Ultimate Web was just flawless. But Strider will eventually pay for it. It's going to be a 5v5, less on this objective. And Graham with the rally here for the attacking Bear Claw. Eugene has to pop this Transcendence just to stay alive and keep the team in this fight. The return Transcendence can be strong from Pink. And there it is. It's Bear Claw going on the attack with 300 HPS at their back. Looking to find some kills. Looking to burn down anyhow. And Neil's going to use this self-destruct just to get back in mech. But Maximus and Zero have been able to pick up some kills. Maximus takes down the Pilot Diva before they can get back in mech. This card is going to drift on home, sending us to map 3.
Pink has to be the all-star of that map. Taking Eugene to task, taking everybody to task. Put Wep on its back and was not taking no for an answer. But Eugene, I mean, lots of work getting done here, but just too little too late in the end. God, both of these Zenyatas are absolutely cracked right now, and I am loving every single minute of it. So we get our wish. We get our full 3-3-3 all day long. We're going to have our final map here coming up here very shortly. But man, Bear Claw Gaming clawing their way back into this series, and they are not done yet. So, I mean, looking between the two teams, there's not much to decide against it. I think the off-tank battle definitely goes to Bear Claw Gaming. I think Strider is still the better of the two wrecking balls, but then the DPS. I mean, Haven came in and absolutely turned this game upside down. They had no answer for it.
What a swap. What a sub. A good call. I don't know if that was a predetermined move just based on the map or if it was an answer to try to strike back against G-Force. But either way, Haven absolutely did a phenomenal job alongside Pink of finding the necessary kills. And again, these fights were so close. It felt like every single fight was down to the wire. Neither had a really convincing, like, 6-man team wipe just come in and boom, easy breezy, done. Not a single fight went that way, Billy. Every single one of them was nitty gritty, just a brawl to every extent of the word outside of actually describing the composition.
You know, this is blue collar brawling at its best. And you know, I think that the Sombra versus the Ash matchup is not conducive to what G-Force really want to do. So, you know, we did see better EMPs come out here from Pummy, but I don't think that they got all the value that they wanted out of it. And I think they have to think about a different DPS option. I think that Ultimate Wep on the Tracer is absolutely keeping pace with Zero on the other side. So, you know, it's going to come down to, you know, what will G-Force bring out as far as an answer to the Ash if Haven stays in. We'll see that coming up here very shortly as we're waiting for G-Force to pick the last map of the day, the last map here for you and I on the casting booth. We'll see what they got coming up. I see the typing going on right now in our chat, so we'll see what is brought up here as far as our next map. It's going to be, it's still waiting. They're trying to decide where they want to go. So, Jeff, where do you think we're going to go? I think we're looking at Rialto. If I'm being completely honest, I think we might look at Rialto. I don't know if we can go there again, but nope, it's going to be Hollywood.
Okay. Yeah, we're headed to hybrid. So Hollywood it is. And this map pick is super important because it's GeForce are going to get to choose this final map. They get to set this stage and choose a place where they can play to their strengths and really try to pull their way back into this. So whether they make adjustments compositionally remains to be seen. But taking us to Hollywood, I anticipate we're going to see more of the same. I think we're going to see more of Pummy with that Sombra and more of the Wrecking Ball compositions. But, you know, I mean, it's just speculation. It's not set in stone by any means.
I'm wondering if any. I wonder if anyhow has a Sigma in the back pocket, because running running Strider with a Sigma here might be the way to go. It's a little bit of extra damage. It's a little bit of extra damage mitigation, and the shield may help to keep them up. But I think that we're going to see Haven once again on this Ashe. Ashe took over Route 66, and I mean, this is such a fantastic work. But it looks like Bun's going to be coming in for Haven, so we do have that substitution. Okay. We'll see how that works out. And we'll see, which side is who's going to be coming out on the attack first. I'm going to assume that GeForce they chose the attack when they had the map pick. So I think that we'll see them. I think we'll see Bear Claw Gaming coming out on the attack. I'm sorry, they'll get the chance to choose which side. So yeah, Bear Claw is going to come out on the attack here in Hollywood. So GeForce, they're going to have a benchmark for what they're going to have to reach.
I'm surprised to see the Bun substitute. I mean, they did. They were serviceable on Ilios. It wasn't the best I've seen Bun play, but Haven, I felt, really kind of gave the DPS battle back into Bear Claw's favor, and really kept Pummy and Ultima Web from finding full value, from finding that entrance into the back line to start getting work done and find those early picks. Haven's Ashe was instrumental in that, and Ashe definitely viable in Hollywood. So it makes me that much more curious to see what Bear Claw's playbook is coming into this map. As we're about to get into it. It's our final map of the day. Oh my goodness. Here we go, Billy. It's time to get it on.
Well, we'll see what Bear Claw and GeForce are going to do here in beautiful Hollywood. I have a feeling that GeForce, I think they're going to run with a little bit of the same. I think we'll see the Tracer Sombra matchup once again. There it is.
Yeah, they're so good at it.
Confirmation there. Bun, well, we'll see what they do with that. I mean, this could be a different look for Bear Claw. We'll see what they got coming out the gate. And I mean, Pink, if they're showing me this little bit of Ana, I mean, I'm not hating that in the least. Astronex, I remember from our CGL days, has a filthy, disgusting Orisa. The halts are just absolutely perfectly timed, usually grabbing multiple people. So if they do stick with this, GeForce are going to be in a world of hurt, because there is the shield, there is the CC coming through, and Maximus, if they stay on the Roadhog, that's going to be one less player to have to heal.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
And yeah, Maximus comes out of spawn with the Roadhog. Teleport up into the high ground. Bud sticking with this Torbjorn. What a different look. I knew Bear Claw had something in that playbook for us. I didn't know it was going to be this good. And now Zero go back for the Tracer. A little armor used early, but I mean, imagine Pummy and Ultima Web surprise. We thought Haven's Ashe was going to keep them from getting into the back line. Bun on the Torbjorn, I mean, that's just a hard door shut in their face. And locked and not allowing any entrance, but yeah, Maximus, look at this, moves out of the point, has already found one. Bear Claw have just dismantled this defense.
Yoink! And that's going to be the first point taken here by Bear Claw, and Bear Claw are just done with GeForce's nonsense. And yeah, the work is being done. Pummy's going to have to swap, because every time you come out of Cloak, you're going to be an immediate target for the turret. So, I mean, 5:30 on the clock. This is a fantastic start for Bear Claw.
And it not only does it reveal your location to the rest of the team, but it interrupts any manual hack. So that's making Pummy's life so difficult that they don't want to play Sombra anymore. It's on over to the Ashe with a lot of high ground to work with. So a new challenge here for Bear Claw to overcome. Zero with the teleport. Did that go to the high ground? Well, no matter where it went. It gets taken out by a pulse bomb. But Ultima Web did end up having to spend that resource just to kill a teleporter.
I thought they were maybe thinking they'd have somebody in the middle of it, but look at all this healing Pink's doing. They've got Window ready to go. They can teleport up if they want to. Nah, they say, nah, we're just going to stay down here and keep running it.
Mines out from Strider on this objective. Graham has the rally in response. Doing a good job of keeping Asterix alive through this so far. Bud's going to go ahead and throw down the Molten Quarters and Ant Matrix out as well. A lot invested here from Bear Claw. They're able to get a couple of kills on the back of it. G-Force is struggling to get close. Nobody can get near this composition.
This is filth personified right now, and that recall is going to have to be used to even start to contest this point by the poor Tracer. Ultimate weapon getting diffed out. Pummy is going to have to bob into this next fight, Jeff. But there's the supercharger.
Oh, Maximus, I love it. I love it. Now Transcendence forced out by the whole hog. Asterix threw down their supercharger amidst that as well. So a big value Transcendence coming out of Eugene in the response with the rally. Anyhow, able to pick up one into the jail. Goes G-Force, trying to chase down Bear Claw. It's just a stay of execution. It's death rows for Bear Claw. They're sent back to spawn.
Yep, there's still a lot of time left up for them, but I mean, Ultimate's being gained there. They've stayed a little bit too long. Eugene once again saving the day with the Transcendence. Definitely getting the better of that engagement between himself and Pink, though. Almost has another window ready to go. So there are tools here. Bear Claw pulling a page out of G-Force's book and bringing out the Sombra.
Using their own weapons against them, Billy.
I love it.
Oh my goodness. Look at this rotation, too. Going all the way back through whatever that red building is.
It's the billiards building.
Ultimate Web is aware of it, though. Yeah, waiting for it. Looking for a spot to use this pulse, and they're all kind of clumped up. Could be a nasty pulse bomb if Ultimate Web can land the stick, but it has to fall back. Check Zero on the point. Make sure they're not getting any free cart push. Then Ultimate Web still has not found an opportunity to pull the trigger. There it is. Zooms in. Finds the stick. That landed on Asterix, but that's just a fortified there. And now an Immortality Field and an Ant Matrix for Bear Claw to utilize to try to get their way out of this jail. Bob was thrown inside the jail, and while Asterix was dealing with that, the rest of G-Force is able to find a couple of picks. Still, Bear Claw are going to throw down their rally, try to merge, but they're running right into mines. Asterix in a world of trouble, and G-Force hang on here, taking another fight win.
I mean, they do take the fight win. I think there's a lot of ultimates being used here. Graham does get the better of Magic Paintball, so the Inspired Healing's not going to be up there. Oh my god, Ultimate Weapon Pummy are starting to turn this fight into their favor, Jeff. 2:10 on the clock. But Astronex with Supercharger into this next fight is going to present a whole world of hurt for G-Force.
Yeah, Pummy making this swap over to the Ash was such a good call. That's how you answer back, and it has looked brilliant so far. Now with high ground to work with, Maximus moves up to try to take it away. Cannot land the hook. Turret doesn't work either. Here comes the rest of the forces, though. Then Astronex has that supercharger to use. Fortify out as well, but it's a rallied up G-Force who are muscling them back. Lava all over the place, and both teams are going to drop down to the low ground with the exception of Pummy, who's up there shooting against Bud. Bud is able to pick up a kill while they're up there, though. So Bear Claw have an edge in this fight, and they've moved on to this objective with very little room to go.
Oh,
Bob
no.
gets hacked immediately after coming out. That was an EMP from Zero that got a few hacks in it. Pummy, Reign of Terror on the Ash is done. Magic Mayball caught in a corner and can just sit back and watch while G-Force is starting to fall apart on the back at this point. Bear Claw is going to use a whole hog through an Ant Matrix to finish off anyhow. Sneak around these mines and inch this cart ever so closer. Hook doesn't land on the Strider, and they're able to roll out of there with Pummy returning on a Reaper to try to put a stop to this, but Bear Claw will not be stopped. They've got the hacks in. That one going down on the Strider. Strider, no way he's going to last too much longer. Just crawls out of there, returns to the fight with no health. Adaptive shielding minimal, and Bear Claw pick up point B.
I mean, that's fantastic work out of them. Now it's the stagger. Well, I thought they were going to stagger, but nay. They want to get that done and dusted. So 2 minutes on the clock here. Transcendence available to Eugene. They're going to have to hold it because Zero just got one EMP and now almost has a second one in a row. That's a fight winner. Eugene's going to have to keep their head about them and realize that they are going to be stalked out by Zero.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's just so indicative of how much work Zero's getting done. That is something to behold right there. AMP now ready. That last 12% online. Zero up on the front lines. Drops it in. That finds 3, including both tanks. Magic Meatball goes down. Eugene falls as well, and both of the above had ultimates ready to go. Easy kills, easy fight win. And I think the first clean team fight win we have seen all day between these two teams, at least this series.
Definitely. And look at Maximus. I asked if they had it in their back pocket. They do have it in their back pocket, and this is the rock and roll composition that we love to see. The damage, the mitigation of everything coming in. This is exactly what they need.
On the outside, Astrodex trying to get the heck out of dodge. Regroups with the supports on the back end, but there's a pulse bomb there. Nice move from Ultima Web. And G-Force certainly are done. 52 seconds on the clock, and G-Force with an edge in this fight. Driving back, but maybe pushing a little too far. As Plummy is going to fall. Astronex onto Strider. Strider somehow gets out of there. Ultima Web not faring much better. Bear Claw reclaims some ground in one last push.
Oh, big mines coming out here from Astrodex. That's exactly what you want to see. Oh, but the Minesweeper's out.
Huge transcendence out of Eugene, but Ultima Web still falls. But it's going to throw the Molten Core out onto the objective, and that buys a lot of space. He even clears some of the mines with Bear Claw to work. Pushing in, Maximus close to Gravitic Flux. The next one we'll see it anyhow somehow runs into one of those mines. Oh no, a disastrous turn, and Bear Claw are just moments away from completing point C. There we go, Gravitic Flux up. That's going to fly one. The brick is smashed into the ground and into bits. Ultima Web on the back of the point, trying to hang on, but is discorded, taking a lot of damage, taken out of the fight by Bun. Next on the chopping block is Anyhow, who barely even got a chance to touch before getting taken out of mech. The EMP celebratory here for Bear Claw. 3 points on the board.
Oh, fantastic work. And Maximus's switch over to the Sigma, absolutely clutching it out for them. I mean, you love the EMP coming through, but the damage mitigation, the extra damage coming from the Hyperspheres was what really, really cleaned that point up for Bear Claw. So they are on match point. They have all 3 points in their possession right now. G-Force have to complete. Otherwise, they are out.
Ooh, no safety net, Billy. This is loser's bracket. It is complete the map or go home for G-Force right now.
I'm so scared right now, and it's so excited at the same time. It's scary Livis. It's scary Livis right now. And man, I mean, let's see what G-Force are going to come out with here. I mean, I'm not sure what they've got in the tank. I mean, Bear Claw turned the tides on them by bringing out the Sombra when they put Pummy over onto the Ash. That was a huge switch right there. And then the Maximus change. I think that's what really got them over the edge. Just the kit of Sigma is so oppressive, especially in small spaces like you saw. The Gravitic Flux lifted everybody up, and I mean, it was done at that point. So, G-Force bringing out a little bit of speed here, maybe just right out the gate, and then pulling back over to that Brigida.
Oh man, there's a brilliant British caster who we're gonna see in Overwatch League next year. We call this squeaky bum time. It is absolutely squeaky bum time for G-Force right now.
Oh, I call it pucker factor of 10 right now. I mean, that's what we're going to be looking at and seeing what G-Force and Bear Claw do. Bun is actually bringing us the Sombra here, so it's going to be a Sombra duel between these two. Eugene already building up, landing those volleys so nicely.
Eugene v Pink on the Zenyatta. Bun v Pummy on the Sombra, both of which have had brilliant pop-off moments, all of the above for that matter. G-Force looping around through the alley. Gonna emerge from the back side. Not worried about the high ground. They're looking to surround and force Bear Claw back into a tough situation. Try to force him into the cafe where they can put in damage from all sides. But Ultima Web takes a ton of damage. Good focus fire. Forces out the recall. Zero finds that opening pick though. And the Zenyatta is gone. Magic Meatball is out of this fight. No more supports left for G-Force. And Bear Claw with an excellent first fight for their defense.
And that's a minute off the clock as well, my friend. So 10% difference between the two Zenyatas right now. Bun and Pummy also equal. Really, the difference is Zera on this Tracer has their pulse bomb ready to go. What a flail coming out of Magic Meatball, though.
But Bun is a little ahead in that EMP charge. If it hadn't been for that flail, they'd have it right now. Oh, nice stick. That's going to get out the Transcendence. Oh, this is perfect. Bear Claw. Now there's nothing to stop Bun with this EMP, and he knows it. Oh, unless you get stunned out of it. No, forget about Magic Meatball. What a shield bash. That wall, that falls to waste, and suddenly Bear Claw's advantage has been flipped entirely on its head. EMP coming out from Pummy. And Bud goes down. Graham clawed their way back into this fight, though. And, well, Old's side. Bear Claw still managing to win this in the neutral. Ashrix is going to go ahead and throw down some mines to try to close out this fight at the 2-minute mark. And success is on Bear Claw's side right now.
And they get to hold on to the rally as well, so that is a huge boon for them. I mean, Magic Paintball will get theirs back here, and they will have it into their next fight. But, and the mines may have been a little bit premature coming out from Astronex, so Strider's going to have the ultimate advantage in that department. Pummy just decided to throw Sombra by the wayside, now bringing out Southern Belle. So damage coming from multiple quarters, Dynamite and Coach Gun and the Viper.
It's amazing how we've seen these playbooks just flip between the multiple maps. These teams so evenly matched right now, but Bear Claw just need to hold on for 75 seconds to move on through our losers bracket. Rally up from both sides. Armor everywhere. Fights taking place on 2 separate fronts. It's Astronex in the back, trying to handle UG, but it's Strider who's able to find the Zenyatta, and G-Force have finally managed to crack open point A. There might be time for a recontest, especially with Bun staying alive. Oh, but Bun didn't go far enough. Strider finds that kill, and G-Force get this car on the road.
They've got Self-Destruct and Transcendence to start moving through these street space. So I think right now, there's the stick, there's the kill. Ultimate Web fighting, beautiful value on that.
Ultimate Web continues to impress here on the Tracer. And what an opening. This means G-Force can move in and take high ground and get Pummy up here with this Viper to really start finding some great angles with this Ash.
I mean, the Dynamite alone is going to build them up to Bob, so you're going to have that staying power as well. And yeah, the work being done here, the high ground secured. This is absolutely what G-Force need to push through with some time as well.
Oh, I love this. They got smart to play this. This from Strider. Just watch them knowing exactly what they're going to do. Managed to get a slam. Now got 20% towards the mines just off of that one slam. And Eugene wins the battle out over Pink. Not an easy feat for any Zenyatta, but G-Force. This team has, well, just loads of momentum right now. And look how they're carrying themselves anyhow, coming up with a great pair of kills to continue pushing that momentum forward.
It started with the Dynamite coming in from Pummy, and once again, I told you, this kit of Ash is absolute lethality towards Bear Claw. Bun, you gotta have a huge EMP here to stop the bleeding.
Astronex gets stopped in their tracks from moving out that door. Does eventually roll around, looking for something in the back line, a place to use those mines in conjunction with this EMP. Could be quite vicious. There's the EMP out. Finds 3. Bob throwing it into the back. Pummy gets taken care of, though. Astronex over the top is able to smash down the Ash and then drop the mines on the point. Nice hack. Follow-up. Zero is able to drop a pulse in that as well. And everybody falls. Bear Claw stopped this cart 2.5 meters shy of point C.
So expensive, though. So expensive that fight was. I mean,
that was everything in the kitchen sink, Billy.
Yeah, that was a 4-5 ultimate fight. And now you're running into mines and armor coming from Magic Paintball's rally. This is going to be the turning point right here. If Bear Claw can actually win out this fight without having to expend this rally, this could be the turning point for Bear Claw.
Rally and mines available on the other side. Graham goes down. Good start from Eugene, and now it is G-Force with the only rally on the battlefield. They're going to grab that bolstered amount of armor, push on through, and chase down Bear Claw, who are just scrambling right now. It's into the film studio we go. This is 45 seconds. We'll have a $130 added to it. G-Force 2 minutes to finish this map.
Oh, Maximus, time to bring out the Sigma. I think that you make the switch right now and you start getting a little bit more in your kit because the damage mitigation is just not enough. You haven't dealt with Pummy on this Ash once again, so you're running into the same problem that you had before.
See yourself back to the Tracer after a momentary change. Bun gets caught out, has to translocate back halfway towards that next EMP. Ultimate in very deep and just trying to scout. And look at both supports are hanging on that far left-hand side by themselves. An interesting setup and G-Force with the ability to collapse. But Bear Claw are armored up now, and the focus fire is much better. G-Force was so spread out that Bear Claw were able to isolate Strider and find a really good opening pick. Now keeping Ultima at bay. Ultimate Whip does come up on that pulse, and there's a Bob on the battlefield. The supports of Bear Claw have to back out. Ultimate Whip goes in and drops down the pulse. Maximus received the brunt of that, but is able to get topped off and healed and are no worse for wear.
Oh, no!
Self-destruction on the back from anyhow finds Graham. Pinks has to use Transcendence amidst that as well. But now it's the EMP coming out over the top. That's going to find a pair. Eugene's Transcendence was still going, though, and Bear Claw not really able to follow up on that. So Pummy is now striking back with the Ash, and this cart has not stopped moving.
It has not stopped moving whatsoever. There's a big hack coming in from Pummy, but Eugene, once again, the bloodthirsty Zenyatta is taking care of this fight.
Oh, and now has eyes on Graham as well as a Discord Orb. Pink is nowhere to be seen back in spawn, courtesy of Strider in a wonderful minefield. And G-Force have this thing on lock. Their attack is done and dusted. 3-3. It's only fitting, Billy. We're headed to extra innings. Map 3 here in the Last Ride Invitational. I'd have it no other way.
We could be going to a 4th map if one of the teams doesn't get a check here. This is not done yet. We could actually be getting extra innings here. Oh my gosh. I mean, why not? What better way to send off our beloved game than if we actually go to a 4th map? G-Force, defense first. Let's see what you got. I think that Zura probably wants that EMP back. Wanted to wait out that Transcendence just a little bit longer. I know why you threw it out there. You're trying to deal with the mines, but you didn't get the value out of it. And Graham just not keeping the shield up long enough, and Eugene plinking them out from left field. Good Lord. I don't know anymore. I'm feeling it. I feel like we're about to head to a 4th map, but G-Force might have something up their sleeve. We'll see what Pummy can do here. Pummy is absolutely changing it. We saw it from Haven for Bear Claw, but now we're seeing it from Pummy for G-Force. It's all to play for here. Their defense is ready. The offense is ready. Jeff, here we go. It's time to get it on.
Pink versus Eugene with the Zenyatas. I feel like whichever one does more work is going to win this for their team. It has been so close. Pummy outstanding on the Ash, like you mentioned, and sticking with it. So no Somber from the defense here. Only Bun with the hacker on the battlefield right now. Bear Claw looping all the way around back. G-Force a little scattered on the back end, not just hanging out in Cafe. You do have the supports are back in Cafe, but the tanks are on the objective itself. Bun doing a little bit of scouting, just get some poke damage and has to translocate out.
Well, we're looking for Zero right now. I mean, 30 seconds left of the clock here. They've got to start picking up the kills right now. Oh my God, Ultimate Weapon is going to go down. No, the recall is forced out. Do you pick up the kill? No, you do not. Zero, 50 health in a dream, and they're still working on this point.
What a Tracer duel, and neither of them going down just yet. But Bear Claw have much healthier HP in that top right-hand corner. Mayball out of this fight. Pink is being protected. Gets that kill on the Ultimate Weapon. Ultimate Weapon gets it down. Holy cow. Oh, it's still anybody's game. No support standing here for Bear Claw. But G-Force are not at full strength either, particularly with Eugene out of this fight. Oh, Button. Zero, was on that point, and Pummy couldn't quite hit that final shot. Overtime is going. Bear Claw has to get back here in touch. It's Zero to do so. Stalling just long enough. Bun has the EMP. There goes the Translocator. EMP is out. Only finds Pummy. Anyhow, able to get back in mech, and Pummy finds that kill on the Bun. Nevertheless, Zero returns, able to pick up one. Bear Claw are fighting this thing out. They've given it all they've got. They've got one tick on the board and looking to get that 4th point up there as well.
I mean, that is as close as of a Razor's Edge as I've ever seen in my life. Bun, the hero of the point there. I mean, we're not having a tie here, Jeff. that has been decided so far. So now Bun swapping out with the Torbjorn. Going to be looking for Ultima Wep. Pummy, you need to land a big dynamite. You got to stop the bleeding right here, right now.
Oh, this is such an interesting dynamic because these teams have been very scattered, have been controlling a lot of space on the map, but now somebody has to stay on card, and right now that's Graham, and there's mines all over the place. That's going to get the Transcendence out of Pink. G-Force can respond with one of their own. There it is. Eugene pops and the bomb's thrown in. 1 kill already, 2 kills going to G-Force. And they have this thing under their control. They've got a clear advantage with a self-destruct on the point. Eugene does go down, and Bear Claw are not going to go quietly into the night. Stick lands from the Whip. That's going to get the D-Mech on to Maximus with just one more little touch. Yep, there it is. The Pilot Diva won't last long either. G-Force with a nice 1-2 punch. Come back into this thing brilliantly. They do give up 1 point, though. This is close. This is close, Billy.
It can't be any closer, Jeff. I mean, there's no other way to put it. This is the razor's edge. This is Achim's razor right now. The unthinkable could happen. G-Force could actually pick up this point. It's just all going to come down to what Bear Claw, what kind of adaptation. We've seen them do it today. What kind of adaptation are they going to bring out here to really confound G-Force? Minute 28. 88 seconds.
One of these teams. One of these teams only has 88 seconds left in their last Riot tournament.
Oh my God, Jeff. This is what we live for. This is why we do this. This is everything that we live for as casters. This is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see these players come out and play their hearts out. Our good friend Ocean and Chase, they both said this is about the players, and man, are we being treated to everything we could have ever hoped for, my friend. Bearclaw showing us the Tracer Sombra. Hummy showing us the Ash once again. Got lots of value. Definitely savior of the point there in the streets and overtime, but they have a 4 on the board. Bearclaw looking at day number 2. G-Force want to stop that.
2 attacks is all that G-Force are going to get here on this point. So much on the line right now and in the hands of Eugene and the rest of this G-Force squad. Eugene on the Zenyatta has been just an absolute tour de force here today. Zero had gone in, got a little poke damage. Ultimate Web did something similar. Eugene leading in the Transcendence charge. Bun has to translocate out after a nice dynamite and suppression from Ultimate Web. Ultimate Web is going to move up onto the stairs, try to chase down Astronex and Zero, whichever one dares to show their head first. Ends up doing some poke, has to recall out and retreats back up to the team at the top of the stairs. Pummy with a great opening pick takes Graham out of the fight.
Oh no.
Maximus is out of mech as well. G-Force have found the opening they needed. They have just flown onto this objective with a bulldozer. That's a bulldozer with wings, friends. It's terrifying stuff, and so is G-Force right now.
I mean, the kills kind of going back and forth. I mean, if there's a chance for anybody to get back on this point, they're going to have to take it right now. Oh my gosh, the translocate did come out. Astrodex, are you going to be able to touch the point? No, you are not. 17 seconds to get 40 meters inside of this point. EMP is going to be ready to go for Bud and the Pulse Bomb.
One fight to determine this series. Bud needs a big EMP here, needs to hit Eugene with it. There's the box of victory. These two teams staring at each other from across the way, and this final fight is about to go down. There's the contest coming in from the Tracer. Astronex in over the top. Bud unleashes the EMP and fights through with him, but doesn't get Eugene. The Transcendence is out, and Ultimate Web lands the stick. Ultimate Web now pursuing the tanks. A big dynamite onto Maximus as well, and everybody is fleeing. Astronex hacks to touch. Let's give this away. Ultimate Web sneaks into the back line and assassinates your Zenyatta. G-Force, they come through. They win the day. They send Bearclaw packing in one of the best games I have seen all day long. Holy cow, Billy.
I'm speechless. I mean, it's exactly what we wanted, Jeff. This is exactly what we needed out of this last ride invitational. We needed to see throwing it all on the line, and there you go. The last fight, Magic Meatball absolutely going frickin' ham. That is exactly what you want to see. I am absolutely elated. I'm about to float out of my chair. I'm so high off of this right now. I cannot believe what we just saw. My heart is full.
Wow. Wow. What a performance. What a game, yo. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And I'm telling you, keep an eye on these two teams. This is not the last we have heard from either of these two teams. Unfortunately, Bearclaw no longer in the last ride tournament. We will see G-Force moving on tomorrow into day 2. But going throughout this year, we're going to be seeing a lot more of these players, and it's going to be phenomenal with making the transition into the new game and what this new year of Path to Pro looks like. These two teams are going to pop up time and time again.
Oh, I feel for Bearclaw. It was on their hands. They just could not catch Eugene. If they would have caught Eugene, that would have been their map. but in the end, it's a matter of just pixels. Difference between the elation of victory and the agony of defeat, and you see it there. And oh, God, my heart is so full right now. I don't need to eat anything. I don't need to eat anything. I love this game. I love these players. I love this community.
Amazing. Amazing stuff. And you know what? I love this game so much. I wrote a love letter to Overwatch 1 to conclude, to say our farewell in proper style to Overwatch 1 and everything that it encompasses. So get your cringes ready in chat, because this is certainly going to be it. Here we go. This is my adieu, my swan song to Overwatch 1. Oh, Overwatch. You got me into esports back in 2017. I started casting shortly after. Oh boy, was I green. I'm still feeling forest, but I can see through the trees. You're fundamental to my life, like the birds and the bees. We say goodbye to off takes, to double shield and classic dive. But we have this last weekend. We have this one last ride. But I, for one, am ready. Bring on the 5v5. That is it. We are done. We're going to ride into the sunset. We will see you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.